Hey, welcome back, everybody. Oh, hope everyone's having a lovely Monday. We're back with Mrs. Pouchman, and today it's going to be a little bit of a, at the beginning at least, it's going to be a little bit more of a grind than usual. One thing I wanted to have a little bit more of done by now was a bit of base expansion. And with the mission that we did yesterday and the base we got to take apart, we got a shitload of decorations and all sorts of cool shit, but more importantly, we got a whole metric fuck ton of concrete pieces, which is really only half of the battle. We're gonna need to unlock glass and make the... I always forget the fucking name. The glass making thing. Whatever the fucking glass making thing is. Glass working bench. And yeah, and just gather resources, get bits together. We're going to have to unlock the interior wood. We're going to need to unlock the glass. And we're going to take it from there. I've got a rough idea of what I want to get done. Some of which is going to involve reorganizing the place, because that wall's going to get pushed further out that way, but at a different level. And I want to have a way to get down to the lower level inside, because the whole thing... I'll leave this external route as well, but I want to have a route down here. This whole thing is going to be enclosed in glass instead of like with concrete as it is now. I'm still contemplating on what exactly to do with this side entrances. I don't know if they're really necessary. Like, maybe we'll keep one, but we'll see how it goes. And it's... yeah, so we're just gonna get stuck in. Although it's fucking classic. We just started the stream and now nature calls yet again, although I took care of stuff before starting, but I have to. I'm sorry. I'll be back in a second and we'll carry on. Right, I'm back. Apologies for that. Bloody hell. Right. I'm going to take a look at the contact device just to get a fix on like what mission we're looking at. Now that we have a mount doing something like the Predator Specialist, would be easier, but if we're doing it properly, really we need to get Nexus done first, because that's what would unlock that. And this, although there's some radioactive ghouls there that we will be able to take down with what weapons we have, it's not... I mean, it's listed as a one skull mission. It's not hard. Like the hardest part is taking down the radioactive ghouls with the level of weaponry that we have right now. And given that we're probably going to take radiation, it would be a good idea to have some of the anti-radiation stuff unlocked, which we need like truffles and mushrooms and other things for. And we have everything we need to make it, so it's not an issue. But where we stand right now, I'd rather get ourselves up to a little better standing ammo and weapons and armor wise before we push into doing something like that. And it would be nice to have a place that's a little better organized and separated, and we'll actually have room to start putting some of the other machines. So we're going to get some sleep, because it is 3 o'clock in the morning. And let's take a look at what it is that we have. Yeah, we've got a silly amount of concrete walls. I was thinking to give the place a little bit of a different flair. Yeah, we've got walls galore, pillars. We've got a little bit of interior wood. The glass we have isn't enough for what we want to get up to, so we have to make more. So basically, what I want to do is put a stairway down to the lower floor. I'm just looking at it and trying to decide how I can do this and still so I want to have a fireplace. I want to have a fireplace in the base for once. And I'm wondering, do we go from the center and go down there, or go from the edge and go down that way? Because a lot of the other stuff, like the kitchen, will probably move down to the bottom, and then have a kitchen garden over on the other side that might be multi-leveled. And then backup machinery around the back. If we... Yeah, we're going to do it from here. We're going to do it from here. So from the bottom floor we come up, and then we land here. Hey Shorosh, welcome mate. So we'll have a stairway coming up to here. I think I'm going to do something I haven't done before. The issue is they don't have in the
Excellent!
Appreciate the sub, mate. Thank you very much. The issue with this, the curved building pieces, that there's no curved stairs. Like there's no stairway that we can put on the inside of a curved piece. Curved wall, curved roof, curved wall again. Like you can put a ramp. You can put an angled ramp and you can walk up that, but it's not the same. And if we have just a curved bump out, yeah, that I think we can pull off. We can have that out of glass and it'll look interesting. I'm just wondering how much it's going to interfere in the waterfall. So look, what I'm thinking, stairway up from the bottom where you arrive here, landing, another stairway up there, but then so that you actually have a landing. The landing will be floor, and then so that you have a place to come around to actually get to the other floor, we'll just put curved pieces on either edge with curved glass walls right in front of the thing, and we could even continue that up as like a little pillar. So you've got the glass so that you can still see. Let's go up there, shall we? We've got some curved pieces. If nothing else, we can see how that's going to interact with the waterfall. How deep it will go. And of course, we have a fucking heavy sandstorm coming in the second we want to go outside, because why not? Alright, let's do this first quickly, shall we? Oh, there's plenty of room. Okay. So 1, 2, yeah. So you'd be arriving here with the stairs. And then this is the landing. So you come up the stairs, you arrive here. This is all glass. And then you walk around either side to get to the next level. That's the plan. Because I want to have this base as a bit of an amalgamation between the stick space and the Olympus base. Yeah, so it's going to be compactly multi-tiered like the stick space, but we're going to give ourselves a little bit of room, but not yeah, we're going to give ourselves a little bit of room and keep things open like we did on the Olympus base on the front. We're just not going to make it as big. Yeah, so it's probably 2/3 the size of the Olympus base, but almost double overall the size of the stick space. Just built on the same principle. I was contemplating having some way to integrate the nuclear stuff into this base without having to make a separate building. The problem is the nuclear aura is so big, and I'm going to turn the fucking sound on this down. Well, that's a lot of pouches. That's not a lot of pouches. It's just the right amount of pouches. Pouches are life. Pouches help. Alright, turn the ambient sound down until the fucking storm passes, because I hate fucking feeling I have to scream over the fucking noise. yeah, I was thinking of a way to include the nuclear, like the centrifuge and the reactor. It's just the problem is that the nuclear aura, it's so big, we wouldn't be able to have it in the base and have everything else far enough away that we wouldn't be constantly getting radiation. So that... Well, if you're on console, then that's all you're able to make, because the other kinds of pouches don't exist. If you're on PC, you're sleeping on it, mate. Pouches are amazing. Pouches at the moment, because of a bug, we like to think that they will keep as a feature, completely mitigates weight. Anything you put inside of a pouch, like I'll move a pouch and then the weight will update. Yeah. If I had one that was heavier. Yeah, I don't have one that's heavier. Alright, let's take some shit that's pretty heavy. Look, we've got a bunch of shit that's pretty heavy. I'm 270 kilos right now. Oh no, I still can't walk. Now I can walk. Clicking the sort button mitigates any weight you have in the pouches. Yeah? So you could literally have a ton, literally a ton, inside a pouch and have that in every single one of them and you'd still be able to walk. Pouches are severely bugged and they're OP. And it works the same on mounts as well. Since they made a sort button on the mount, the sort button works exactly the same way as it does on your inventory. You can put however much you want in a pouch and then put that on a mount, and even if it's overweight, you just click sort and it's okay it's good to go again. Oh, I mentioned the console thing because the people on console are unlucky enough not to have pouches yet. There's a whole bunch of stuff in the PC version that didn't make it into the console version yet. Well, it's been in ever since they added pouches, and they still haven't, so one can only hope. They probably have more pressing things to patch out. Right. Let's turn the sound back, shall we? Now that the storm has passed. I'm just trying to think, what shall we start with? And we should probably start with the glass stuff. We want the glass working bench. And unfortunately we have to waste a fucking point on that. Just so that we can go to reinforced glass. And we're going to need to use our last 2 points on these two. Oh no, that's glass. That's reinforced glass. Okay, so we go reinforced glass curved and reinforced glass advanced. And then we've got exactly enough. We've already got everything that we wanted in the steel or in the concrete. And I might actually end up making an advanced masonry bench. Oh wait, no, the masonry bench is just for bricked stuff, isn't it? It's not for concrete, so we can continue making the concrete stuff in the cement mixer. All right, so we need a glass working bench and get that connected up. We need refined wood and we need copper nails. That's not enough, is it? Are we lucky enough that that's it? No, we still need 6 more nails, because of course we do. There we go. That's enough. 1 glass working bench. And we need our pipe tool. Hopefully that's enough shelter for it. It most certainly is. We give it some water so it can make reinforced stuff. Put our tool away. Alright, let's go and get some glass, shall we? Glass, we're going to need to make some more of that. I do believe we have enough titanium to finally make the assault rifle. Oh, and we're going to need lots more epoxy. Okay, we're going to have to do something about that. I think it's time to go on a killing spree. We're going to need to level up so we can unlock more blueprints anyway. Let's see what we've got talent points wise. I don't care about that. Alright, what do we have down here? Yield. I kind of want the yield from mining. I don't care about perceived threat. Don't care about avoiding sprains. I don't care. The melee damage would be nice to get, because then a little bit of fisticuffs would go better. We've still got another 20 levels. We've still got another 20 levels while we'll be getting talent points. I just don't remember at what increments we get solo as well. I think we'll get the melee damage out of the way. And we've got 3 points here. We got everything here that we wanted. That's only 1 point, and plus 25% when butchering animals overall is a good call. So I think we'll take that. It's rather unfortunate that I'd need to take that if I wanted these, because this can be useful when it works. I think apparently they fixed them. I have these talents with Diamond Hammer, but after a certain update, they stopped working. Like when you ADS, the animal within a certain range is supposed to have like a red highlight around it, so you can see it even through bushes and whatnot. But it's just stopped working for some reason. But apparently they fixed it. But I haven't played with Diamond Hammer since to notice. I do like weight capacity. And I need to put in another 3 points before I can get there. Right. Right, killing spree. We need bones. And we need bones big time. I don't have any ice stashed away anywhere. Yeah, I prefer my performance. I prefer my performance depending on how big a base you make and what kind of things you've got in the world. The more animals you have, the worse your performance is over time. Some people never notice it because they don't build particularly big and they don't have like a significant base with a bunch of wires and pipes and whatnot. Or they play at a low resolution with low graphic settings, so again you'll probably never notice it. But I play in 4K and I build big, and if I go past 3 animals at my base, the game starts to eat itself and the performance is horrendous. So that's never really been an option for me because the devs are incapable of optimizing the game to a point where it would actually be playable for everyone at a good resolution. Oh, would you look at that? Look at all that epoxy walking around. Not today, Mr. Iguana. Yeah, you won't until you get to a significant number of building elements on a base, so you have lots of pipes and wires. Yeah, only 7 is a bit of an understatement. 7 of anything. Seven of anything on a lot of people's saves would adversely affect their performance to the point where they'd get like 10-15 frames. People that don't have the problem, that have never had the problem, can't really understand. But I'll go away from my base. Let's say, for argument's sake, there are times when I have like 5 or 6 animals, but only temporarily, to have like a couple of chickens, a couple of sheep for wool, and chickens for eggs. Yeah, I'll have them there just for a period of time to collect from them, and then I'll send them away. Yeah, I'll go away from my base and my frames would be perfect. But then the second I get back within range of the base, the game reloads everything and it just goes to shit. And I'll have like 5 frames and I have to reload the game. It's why I don't really get into recommending certain things gameplay wise to people with animals. Yeah, because it's one thing a lot of people don't initially realize. And I don't know what kind of system they're running. I don't know how big their base is. I don't know what graphic settings they're playing on and what they're doing. Yeah, I could be giving them advice that's going to set them up for failure and completely brick their save, because you never know what can happen. Until the devs did a significant bit of optimization about a year ago, I had an outpost, not an open world, Yeah, not an open world, not a prospect. I had an outpost, which is significantly smaller in size, so the game has way less to load in. But it's, you know, it's not the map size that matters. I had a base that composed of a little over 5,000 building parts. And it would take probably 4 or 5 times the amount of time to load into that save than any other save. And when I was in there, I had at least 50% of the frames that I normally would on any other save. And it was like the frame rate was damn near unplayable until the devs did a little bit of an optimization. Now it's acceptable, but it's still not good. Now I'm on a i7 10700 KF with 64 gigs of RAM. It's DDR4. I don't remember what megahertz it is. I think it's like 3000. With a 5070 Ti. I don't know what the 2080 Ti is. If you mistyped the 5080, I get it. Yeah, but I've got more RAM. I've got less of a processor, and I've got slightly less of a graphics card, and I run in 4K. I play, stream, and record in 4K. But even that's only partially responsible. If I kick it down to 2K, which I had to do for our previous playthrough, even then the problem doesn't completely go away. It's just mitigated somewhat. Now then, it's going to come down to what kind of settings you're playing on, mate. And how big of a world you have. Yeah, we haven't even really done that much and we're already at 350 buildings. Like, by the time we're done, you can probably put a 0 on the end of that. What is it with all these goddamn storms lately? We seem to be getting way more than usual. I started the stream storm. The storm was barely over. Now boom, storm again. Alright, let's get cranking out that epoxy, shall we? Storm, 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 storm. Oh, after yesterday's debacle of a day, the way it started, I decided I'm going straight for the coffee today. Yesterday, I just didn't feel it, and then I had the coffee, and I was missing it so much. We need to hold off on that. I nearly lost the glass working bench. I had a feeling that would be the case. The shelter system can be a bit weird sometimes. It'll say it's in shelter when it's not really. And sometimes the opposite as well. Where it's definitely in shelter and it says it's not. Right, what do we have in the way of titanium? Assault rifle. We need 10, so that would be 30, so then we'd still have 36. Alright, we have enough to make the assault rifle. Boom! That's what I'm talking about. Now we'll be able to murder worms in style. But I'm really enjoying the pistol. Just to plink around, killing the NPCs, killing the worm with this thing. The main thing we'll use the assault rifle for is the assault on that base. So we can kill the radioactive dudes easier. I'm kind of thinking we give the lithium rounds a go. Either that or the no, I don't have it unlocked. Where are you? Yeah, the armor piercing. Either the armor piercing or the lithium rounds. But the lithium is tier 5, so we're not going to be unlocking that anytime soon. And we need some more screws. And we're going to need some vegetable oil. Yeah, we don't have any of those things. We could get the threshing attachment. Seeing as we're out of guano, we could do with fiber anyway, and then we would get seeds. Then we could turn the seeds into oil. And if we're going to be getting an upgrade on a sickle, And I think we might as well make that the best we can make, which at the moment is a platinum one. 10 platinum. That's all good, mate. That's what we're here for. Appreciate it. Alright, there we go. Let's get the hammer out. You know what? We do have some glass. Then we can at least enclose where we want to put the glass working bench for now, so that it doesn't take damage in storms. Alright, let's get the hammer out. We have a door as well somewhere. Why it's not in that pouch, I don't know. I know we picked up... That's an aluminium door. There it is. Seriously? Right, now, if we put this here, it should easily be protected enough. Like, this whole downstairs is going to get converted to glass, and it won't look so oppressive because the floor will be interior wood eventually. And this is going to come out as well. Like, the staircase that I want is basically going to start here, going up. So we're going to be pushing the floor out at least 2 more in that direction. And then it'll be glass up the front. What I'm contemplating at the moment is whether to put rounded corners at the end or not. So we have like a nice curve going all the way up the sides. I think that's probably what we'll end up doing. And one thing I saw, I'd love to be able to fucking credit him. I don't remember his name. Oh, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check because he made a nice little variation on a flooring pattern that someone else had shown, but he took it to another level in the Icarus screenshots. It wasn't that long ago, but there's been a massive influx of screenshots lately. Am I going to be able to find it quickly? He did a checkerboard floor, but he did it with the half pieces. Yeah, other people have done it just with the full tiles. Yeah, so alternating, doing like stone, limestone, stone, limestone, blah blah blah, to make it look like a chessboard. He just took it to the next level. Something that been contemplating doing myself. I just never felt like putting in the fucking effort. But he did, and it looks great. Bear with me. Yeah, there's been so many screenshots posted. I've scrolled back quite a ways, and I'm not. It's not coming up. If you ever see this dude, yeah, sorry, I did. Oh, here it is. Here it is. B. Delacroix. Mr. B. Delacroix, you've given me some inspiration to go the extra mile on what we're going to do for the flooring here. Yeah, when you use the half pieces, the half pieces that you can make ramps and stairs and whatnot with, you can turn it into just a square. Yeah, so it's just a solitary square, and he's done alternating pattern within the whole square instead of just doing limestone floor, stone floor, limestone floor, and so on. He's actually split it up into the smaller sections, and it looks so much better. So much better. Yeah, so either for the floor down here in part, yeah, so like where the kitchen and the where the kitchen and the kitchen garden is going to be, or maybe for the entire section, we're gonna do that. It's so choice. And I didn't put all the bits back here, did I? Silly Billy. Right, so what do we need here to finish this off? I'm still thinking about whether to keep this staircase here or not. I wouldn't mind having at least one. But I also don't like the fact that it comes straight into the thing. I wonder. I wonder. Oh, I get it. There's nothing wrong with that. That's basically the vast majority of my builds when I first started playing the game. As time went on, I started to integrate more and more little interesting bits of this and that just to pass the time and make things interesting, and sooner or later you get to a point where you're making all sorts of wonderful features. Alright, this is better. This is better. Need more there. I think I'd rather have that cut off as well. I think we'll remove that. Just so it's easier to get down there. And we can put a door here. Let's go and get some pillars so we can polish that off before I forget. And we've got some more railings as well. Right, so we can get rid of this. We only need that. And instead of this being rather obtrusive in front of where the waterfall is, we can put this over here. And we've even got room for more as time goes on. Right, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 14. We're not going to have enough to make 14, but we'll get what we can. That's 5 minus 1, so that we still have enough to make a door. Which we don't need, because we have one. Oh, wait, no, we're going to need multiple doors, aren't we? Do we have enough to make another door? What is your problem with this requires shelter? Jesus Christ, this is... Alright. Thank you. Piece of shit. We can make 2 doors, lovely. One, 2, 3, 4, and we're going to need a door there, and we're going to need a door there eventually. This thing seriously needs to fuck off. What is it with this goddamn shelter system? Yeah, that's better. There we go. No shelter again. Alright, well, that's going to go away soon enough. I'm not going to keep getting bent out of shape over it. Oh, are you out of water, are you, mate? I'm sorry. Why? There's water in your trough. Why are you drinking from the lake? Alright, never mind. Alright, let's add a little bit of a flurry to this, shall we? Make it a little bit more... Make it look a little bit more heavy and industrial. I think I do want a railing here. And we're going to need to move this out of the way. I didn't bring any walls, did I? Bump, bada bump, 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 bump. Right, we need to put this back somewhere. I think we'll just leave this here for now. Still says no shelter. If I put a wall here, all of a sudden it'll be shelter, whether it's a door or not. Fucking stupid checks. Alright, never mind. I need to put this back somewhere. I think we'll extend out the downstairs already. We can take a look at what I was thinking of doing, see how that's going to work out. I don't actually need this anymore. We've got the better version upstairs. We can have a kitchen nook. And I can just... Yeah, I'm seeing it now. Right. It'll be 7 wide. Yeah, indeed. You can easily pull off both. Form and function in something that's aesthetically pleasing do not need to be mutually exclusive. The way I see it, something that is nice and efficient when done properly actually ends up being looking better than something that's built exclusively for the looks, in my opinion. Right, so what we're going to do is We'll have this as an enclosed space as well, but with glass. And there'll be a door here. We'll put half walls here, and we'll use the little trick of unsnapping the building piece to be able to cover the top with, or we could even get away with using a curved piece, couldn't we, and snapping it. Oh, but there's no curved half piece. That would be cool. What I was thinking, if there was a half wall of one of those, yeah, you could then take one of those and unsnap it and free place it where you need it to create like a top for it, because floors unfortunately don't snap to half the top of half pieces, but you can free place it to get it where you want it. Yeah, we could, if I mean, technically we still could, because then you could just free place this to begin with, if you could get it right, like that. And then this will actually snap to it now. Yeah, that'll be a shelf that we can put stuff on. And then we'll have a kitchen with an island here with the checkerboard floor, and then a dining area, and then this will be glass, and then we'll have a kitchen garden here on multiple levels. Zang. Right. We've got the plan done. Now we just need to execute. We're not going to need you. You can go back in there. Alright, so we were going to go harvest a bunch of shit. Don't quote me on this, but I think it's got tiers to it. So depending on how much glass it's surrounded by, the greenhouse effect will have a variable percentage increase. So if it's got a certain number of glass around it within a certain range, you'll have a higher percentage than if it's just placed next to a glass wall or something, I think. I'm not 100% on that. Like, I could go into my other Elysium save and then my Olympus save and check the difference, because in one it's only got glass. There's crop plots that have only got glass next to it on one side, and on the Elysium save it's a proper greenhouse with glass almost all the way around, so we could see if there's a difference. I do believe that's, like, don't quote me on it, I'm not 100%, but I seem to remember that being a thing. We really need proper food. And we need more storage. Ah, we do have some ice. Alright, nice. That's what I was looking for. I don't like having stuff freestanding, but right now I'm just gonna have to live with it. Like so. I don't remember 100%, mate. I don't remember 100%. I only do enough. I only ever do enough growing of things to get what I need, and I don't really pay attention to any of it because I've never really found the need. I'm not a min-maxer. Like, I go around hands waving, just doing what I need to do, and I get by. Like, you don't need to do anything. That's one thing I try and emphasize to people. If you like min-maxing and you want to get the most out of everything, go for it. But you don't need to do anything. If you're doing something and the end result is something that you wanted and you're happy with the process, great. Yeah, it's the age-old adage of, if it works, it's not stupid. You do you. Have some fun. If you want to min-max it, go and write all the spreadsheets you want. But that's not what you're going to get here. Seat of the pants living. Having fun and being creative. And killing some fucking bosses in the process. Right. So we need fiber. We don't need fiber. I want seeds, and the quickest way to go about that is going to the forest. I've been known to, like, when I got a little hyper focused. When I got a little hyper focused playing Satisfactory, it's quite easy to become a min-maxer. Yeah, like looking for all of the little nuances and how you can optimize things. And when I played like heavily modded Minecraft with like things like Greg Tech. Oh yeah, no, oh, a window. You mean like whether instead of having glass like that, you could get away with having it next to a window? That I don't know. That I don't know. I think it's based on these glass elements. Like if I put a crop plot here, it would get a greenhouse buff, but I believe the more glass that you have surrounding it, the higher the percentage of buff, I think. Right, we need food. We need food. We need seeds. We need seeds, and seeing as potatoes, the only place I've seen potatoes on the entirety of Elysium was it was either in a little patch over here or over here somewhere. And we're not going to be going to either of those places just to get potatoes. I do want to get some onions and garlic, so we might as well go and pay a visit to the swamp quickly now that we've got a decent sickle. And it'd probably be a better idea to make another sickle, so we've got one with the yield upgrade and the other one with the seed upgrade, because I want to both harvest decent amounts for food and decent amounts for seeds. So where's our sickle? Reaping, here we go. So we need some steel, some refined wood, and some epoxy. Some steel, some refined wood, and some epoxy. Now, have you 100% found potatoes there? Because I could have sworn I saw some, but every single time I go up to a bush that I think looks like potatoes, it's either a new type of berry or a fern. Like, if you can say you yourself have 100% gone up to a potato tree, a potato bush in the swamp on Elysium and got potatoes, I'll believe you. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, but I've spent a lot of time looking in the swamp on Elysium and come up short. I spent a lot of time looking for potatoes on Elysium. Like on other maps where it's got a swamp, that's where you find potatoes. But as far as I've tried, not on Elysium. Yeah, like I understand that, but there's 2 missions that take you to the swamp, and on both of them we spent a pretty significant amount of time stopping and checking whatever bushes I thought looked like potatoes, and we didn't find any after like a pretty extensive search. And the only other place I've seen them here is in this area of the volcanic biome. Like, we'll give the place another quick once over, just, you know, for benefit of the doubt, because we're going to go there for onions and garlic anyway. But I'm not holding out hope. We haven't seen it there in the past. I won't hold my breath, as they say, but it would be nice. So then I think we're going to have to spend money on tomatoes anyway. Carrots I've got. Pumpkins I don't remember seeing anywhere here, so we're going to have to buy that as well. It used to. I don't know if it still does, but I'm trying to stay away from that for these playthroughs. Do things more organically in game. I don't know if it still does. I know it used to. Yeah, I'd rather not say anything about the wiki. On the off chance that anyone that works on it actually stops by one of these streams and hears me, so as far as the wiki goes, I'll say no comment. Do with that what you will. I'm searching around for some meat, but it seems, yeah, that's all we've got. Can we make the dried stuff faster on the smoker? That's going to take 11 minutes. Whereas if I put it on the drying rack, it would take 20, so it's half the amount of time. Okay, so it is faster. Alright, for now, we'll put that there. We'll take some of that the next time we're back. We'll take some of that. Do we have any of the carrots left, or did they all rot away? Of course, they all rotted away. It took so long to do anything with them. Alright, let's... We could just make some flatbread, couldn't we? We've still got flour. Let's unlock the flatbread recipe. I haven't used this in years. I usually have so much meat, and by the time I get to this point... Oh, we don't have any points, do we? We have to level up again. Alright, well, I guess we're just living off of meat for now, then. Oh. Some biofuel would help. Idiot. Right, what can we keep ourselves busy with in the meantime? We could go over to Eden. I had some MREs. Where the fuck did I put those? I have to keep moving shit around, don't I? Yeah, they are. Right, we'll use up these while we don't have any other food. And we're waiting for the meat to get ready. We'll go to Eden, and we'll send these up so that we have a little bit more to work from as far as Kashish goes, because we do need to unlock some. We do need to unlock and buy some veggies. Right, you wait here, mate, yeah? You're gonna get the panties off Iris. Alright, Theo? Hello, logistics person. What's up, Iris? Can I pinch some of your tomatoes? I want to pinch some of your tomatoes, darling. Kitty. Right, let's send this up. That gives us a grand total of... We've got 45 and 85. That gives us 130 purples to work from. And for those wondering, I'm writing down what we earn as we go, because this is a bit of a challenge playthrough. We're only allowed to get the workshop stuff. Like anything we want to get from the workshop, we can only buy from what we actually earn throughout this playthrough. Why did... Never mind. Including the research cost. Yeah, so tomatoes I don't remember ever having seen down here. I'm just... Yeah. If you're looking at the Google AI answer, forget about it, mate. It's the worst thing ever. I've made decisions based off of information that I've seen there, and it was wildly wrong. Wildly wrong. I don't believe anything that stupid Google AI answer has to say. If it's a post of like on Reddit and someone says, oh, I found it here, and post a screenshot of them in that biome looking at that thing, I'll believe it. But the Google AI answer is an absolute steaming pile of shit. I've like I said, I've made decisions based on that multiple times and got egg on my face in a big way. I don't believe that. It just collates information that it takes from other sources and then creates a human sounding answer. And if that information that it's collated is the likes of, you know, sweaty Reddit people posting bullshit, yeah, that's Prometheus, mate. That's Prometheus. I said earlier, on Prometheus, you can on other maps that have swamps, you can find potatoes there, but I've never seen them on Elysium. Like, seriously, get used to using this. This is even this has got its flaws. Yeah, some of the information in here is incorrect, but a very, very, very small percentage. 99.9% of what you see in here is going to set you up to get by, and it's really easy to search anything. Yeah, you're looking for an assault rifle and how to make it. It's like boom, there. You can make it here, and it uses these things. It puts these attachments on. Or if you want to get yourself a titanium pick, yeah, boom, that's what you need to make it. You can make it on the foundry. You can see other things related to it. You can see what you can put on it, yeah, and then you can even mouse over it to get the backup information. Like, get used to using the prospector guide, because that is better than any Googling you're going to do, because it's right from the horse's mouth. It's at your fingertips and you don't have to go anywhere. I'm going to hold off on the potatoes because we are going to give the swamp the benefit of the doubt, and we'll look, because we want to go and get garlic and onions from there anyway. Yeah, so we'll get... No, we'll hold off on this as well. We'll hold off on this as well.
Make space somehow.
We'll hold off on that as well. Just in case, you never know. If we're gonna have to come and buy potatoes anyway, then we'll get the tomatoes at the same time. Whether I buy it now or 2 hours from now, it doesn't really matter. I'm not going to be using them straight away anyway. Right. And I kind of feel like doing the... fisheries officer and the cultivation specialist missions. But more importantly, the cultivation specialist. Although the problem is, we're going to need to craft some stuff to give to her that we don't have unlocked right now. So we should probably just stop dilly-dallying and get on with what I was thinking of doing, and that's going on a little... exploring to kill things and collect things. How much of that is ready? Oh, almost all of it. Right, we'll salt this. And all of that is ready, so we'll salt that. Salt. Salt. Alright, we've got food, we've got weapons, we've got water, we've got oxygen, we've got light. Is our battery charged up? Our battery's charged up. We've got backup water and oxygen. Right, have you had breakfast? Why haven't you had breakfast, mate? I keep telling you, breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Come on. There you go. We need to get truffles too, but we'll get those on the way back. Oh, did you level up in the meantime? You most certainly did. Right, what are we going to get for you? You go up to 50, don't you? So we've got another 20 points. We'll get you some more physical resistance to begin with. Come on, mate. We'll get the truffles on the way back because they tend to go off quite quickly. We'll make our way to the swamp to get onions, garlic, and look for potatoes, which I'm 99% certain aren't going to be there. And then we'll duck into the tundra to get some carrots. Oh, I'm using bloody obsidian ammo on it. I didn't mean to do that. Can you raptors leave me the fuck alone for like 2 minutes? Keep hearing a slinking sound like Commodo's coming or something. I thought I heard you. Alright. And seeing as we've got the extra stomach space now, which I've never had before, so we can have the 3 different foods and something else, I think I'm going to get into the habit of making the, to begin with, the tequila. Yeah, because agave is easy enough to come across and glass bottles are nothing. And... oh, actually, we can just step it straight up to the prickly pear, because the prickly pears are everywhere as well. Because these things are pretty damn good. I mean, the tequila is pretty good as well. But that just adds a whole bunch of extra stuff. It's easy to make. It stacks to 10. And it gives you good buffs. Like, why not? Right, we want to go to the swamp first. Da, 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 da. Yeah, like, this is a berry bush. Oh, no, sorry, that's brambles even. Then we've got a small tree. That's brambles again. Another small tree. As one of my favourite Australian cooking channels would say, that's an avocado. I'm always going to call it that from now on. We'll get some avocado. Alright, and we want seeds, so we switch to this. Because we have to make some vegetable oil. And at least we're getting fibre to put into the... biofuel composter. And we're getting seeds to turn into oil. Oi, oi, oi. Ah, Kamara. Now that I didn't know was here. That I didn't know was here. Sweet, we don't have to buy that. Nice. We'll put that separate. Don't want to grind that up into vegetable oil. How many seeds do we need to make? Seriously? Vegetable oil. 15 seeds. Yeah, and we need 8. So that's like 100, what's that, 120 seeds? So we've only got about, we're a little over halfway there. And that's just for the assault rifle. Alright, let's start bagging this up, shall we? It's taking up a bit too much room. We've still got 10 minutes on the other one. Right. Come on, mate. Swiftly moving on. I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. We're here anyway. Yeah, it's not like it takes too much extra effort to harvest a bit more, so I get more seeds, and then I can put the fiber to use in making rope, or I can put the fiber to use in the, I keep forgetting the fucking name of it, the biofuel composter, because we ran out of guano anyway, and I want to be able to make biofuel. So If we're here swinging the sickle, it's just a couple of extra swings and we've got both things taken care of. Can you guys fuck off, please? Thank you, that's great. You see, this I thought might be potato, but first of all, because the potato plant looks similar flower-wise, but it's got different foliage to it. So they kind of... Mate, you want to not piss off the wildlife, yeah? Like, seriously, don't piss off the wildlife, yeah? We're in a fucking swamp. You do that to a clicker, you're on your own, mate. You're on your own. Here we go. Garlic. More garlic. I mean, if we're here, we might as well get the rhubarb. There's no harm. Come on. And we'll harvest. We'll harvest the avocado with that as well, so we get some seeds. And there's more yeast. Oh, we do kind of need salt as well. Wrong bag. Alright, what have we got over here? I was kind of hoping we could avoid that cunt. Good boy. This is why I come to the swamp armed. Could you get by with a bow? Yeah. But I'd much rather have a gun at my side. What is it with you and farting all the time? Yeah, chewing your toenails. It looks like you've got fucking psoriasis. Yeah, look, you're chewing your toenails again. What's that all about? Farting all the time. Now, what else have we got? That's brambles again. Trees. You could have made a seed pouch. That would have made things easier on us because you can get 12 different seeds in there instead of just 6 with the normal pouch. Now, you see, for a minute I thought when we first came to Elysia maybe this is the potatoes, but again it's similar to the potato bush, but this is thicker. This looks more like a blackberry bush that you'd see in real life. But this also isn't potatoes. Right, that's more Kumara. We need some onion. We've got garlic. It's more berries. More avocado. And we leveled up. We'll hold off on spending those talent points until we get home so we can take stock of what we need. I want to pick up the mission for the cultivation specialist, and I know we're going to have to craft crop plots. I just don't remember what else. And we have to unlock those. It would be nice to get the seed pouch as well, which I don't normally use, but we're probably going to need to get into the swing of using it. It is another pouch after all. Mrs. Pouchman should most certainly add it to her repertoire. Is that onion or garlic? That's onion. The white one is onion. Purple is garlic. There's the big hunter drone that we didn't see before. It decided to make an appearance. Lots and lots of Kumara. More berry bushes. More rhubarb. More avocado. You want to fuck off, Ubis. Let's look for a cave, shall we? I'm gonna get on you because I don't want you to piss off the fucking clicker. Need to keep you under control. That thing will shred us. It's fast and it does hella damage. We probably wouldn't stand a chance in our humble sandworm armor. Well, if nothing else, I'm happy we came because we found Kumara, which I wasn't aware of it being here. And avocados I knew, but I didn't think they were so plentiful, so we've got that covered as well. We don't have to buy those. No, not there. I believe there's a cave down here that we used last time. Yeah. There's the spiders to prove it. Right. Come on, mate. We've got to get some sleep. Are there any exos in here? Or did we mine those the last time we were here? I'm hearing this weird fluttering noise coming from over there. Anyway. Time to go. Can you be any dumber? Right, we'll give this next area a little bit of a once over, and then I think we're going to head back because we've got a bunch of stuff on us that's going to start going bad that I want to put in the fridge. And of course the big fucker is back. Why wouldn't the big fucker be back? It's a shame none of these bits remain that we can actually search them. You down one of the little drones and you can get stuff from them every time. You down one of the big huge fuckers that's full of small hunter drones and you don't get anything out of it. It's a bit fucking weird. Oh bollocks. Oh bollocks. Oh bollocks. That clicker, I saw the aggro icon above it. If it saw us, it might be trying to make its way towards us. Alright, we've got to be careful around that. I think the stupid... yeah, there he is. He's fighting something. Alright, let's leave him to fight whatever he's fighting. I don't need to be involved in that. I know when I'm outmatched. We can actually make savory rolls because we only need mushrooms and we can get that. And we need to get carrots and we'll be able to make the shepherd's roll as well. The only thing we can't make that we normally eat is the shepherd's pie, because we need the potatoes and tomatoes, and on top of that we normally eat meat pie, which we need the pumpkins for. So push comes to shove, we need to buy pumpkins, potatoes and tomatoes, and then we'll be able to make everything that we normally make. We found the rest so far. We don't have any at the moment, but there's carrots in the tundra, which we can get on the way back. Then we'll get truffles, guava, and prickly pear. So we'll be able to make the radiation stuff. Oh, and we have to get mushrooms while in the tundra as well. Then we'll get truffles, prickly pear, and guava, so we can make tequila to make margaritas. And the radiation stuff. And then we're good. We do not want to run straight for the fucking boss. Hey, what's up, Yoss? Appreciate it, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. You have a good night, mate. Come on. Slowpoke. Hurry up. This is an interesting cave. Can't say I've been in one of these with this layout before. It's pretty fucking big. I'm hearing that noise louder now. You know what that probably is? It's that fucking Reaver that, similar to the Needler, moves underground. It's probably the sound of that when it's moving underground. Yeah, sound's gone now. Wow, this place is pretty fucking huge. I think we might have to come back here with a whole bunch of pouches and empty this. Fucking gold all over the place. Shitloads of iron. More gold. Come to think of it, I will get a little gold while we're here. Because the last couple of bars that we have on the bench are basically all that we have. Just one. Matt, just one. You wire things onto an electrical system. You don't make individual connections. Yeah, so you have a main line running, and then you connect the battery to it, and then you just branch off of that to connect whatever else you're connecting. You can only make one connection to anything really, other than an actual wire or pipe connection line. Yeah, you can branch off of each connection point as many times as you want, but a machine, whether it wants water, whether it wants power, whether it wants biofuel or whatever it is, you can only make one connection in and out. Oh, come on, mate. That's enough exploring for now. Oh, hello. Hello. It's a cheeky little fuck up. We're out of bounds because they forgot to seal up the cave. We're swimming under the map right now. Oh, and we're going to have to... go back around. Right. I haven't seen a hole in the map that big since the fucking beta. Like, that's a gaping hole. Right, where are we? Alright, we'll go right. We'll go a little bit deeper into that area of the swamp and see if there's anything else we're looking for down there. Otherwise, we're going home. We need to stop by the tundra for carrots and mushrooms. And then as we pass through the desert, we'll pick up truffles, agave and prickly pear, and maybe some wheat if we find it. And that'll basically be all of our pouches full anyway. This is just berry bushes. Brambles, berries. Right, well, let's max out our stack of seeds. For the vegetable oil, just so we have a little extra so we can make armor stands and other things. Not just the assault rifle. And we're going to go home. We've still got the tundra. Can you go and fight that cunt, please? Can you get the fuck out of the way so I can see his face? There we go. He'll come up out of the ground to fight Thames. Like he'll do it to fight you as well, but it seems to come up to go up against the Tame a lot sooner. So I just let him aggro on him, come up, and then we just shoot it in the face. That's its critical. Mate, walk it off. You'll be fine. Don't worry. Alright, where are we? We came in pretty deep, didn't we? Okay, we've got the 200. Oh! I thought seed stacked to 200. What does seed stack to? I was like, oh, we'll just get it to a stack of 200. And I didn't realise it goes higher. We'll keep getting more then. We're still making our way out. Oh, that's Kamara as well. I want fucking fiber. There we go. Kamara again. I got no beef with you. Why'd you have to aggro on me? We're over 300 and we're still going strong. Right, we'll call it there. That's plenty. We still need room to put the other things we're going to collect in the other biomes. Come on, mate. Oh, are you hungry? There you go. Have some of that and have some of that. Have a little drinky poo. Come on. I need some food as well. And a drinky poo. Alright, well, there's no potatoes in the areas that we checked, which is exactly what I thought. But no harm in checking. Just your usual cliche platitudes. Take it slow. Yeah. There's no such thing as over preparing. And don't just jump into unlocking all sorts of stuff. Yeah, like if you know you're going to be playing for a while, it's not really going to matter in the long run, because you're going to get more than enough blueprint points to unlock everything. But oh, hello. Bear with me a sec. I have some dudes to annihilate. Yeah, don't just willy-nilly go around unlocking all sorts of stuff. Oh shit. Oh. The clicker was about to go aggro on me. What's your problem, mate? Why'd you come all the way up here? So, where was I? Yeah, don't go unlocking all sorts of stuff willy-nilly. Just take your time with it. Did I just get a canteen from one of them? I do believe I just got a canteen from one of these dudes. I've never gotten a canteen from them before. That's good to know. Oh, we've got an extra one we can put in the collection. Yeah, so, where was I for the third time? Don't go unlocking stuff willy-nilly. Yeah, get what you need as you need it. There are little luxuries you can afford yourself every so often, but then don't be surprised when you're trying to accomplish something and you don't have the blueprint points you need to unlock that one thing and you have to go out and level up again. Just take it slow. And the one thing I'd recommend doing that a lot of people don't do for some strange and unknown reason is, like, I mean, fair enough. I did the same thing in No Man's Sky, but then when I changed the way I played, it was a complete, literally a game changer. But play through the missions. Yeah, they're there. They're structured in a way to act as a tutorial. So they're not going to, as you progress through Olympus and then Styx and then da-da-da-da-da-da, it's all there as a bit of hand-holding to show you what's what. And along the missions, a lot of them, there'll be spawned in bases or there'll be crates you have to go and collect shit from and whatnot. And you'll collect a lot of things that are way above what tier of tech you already have unlocked. Like, you know, there's missions on Styx where you'll get, like, literally, you'll get given a fabricator and 2 electric furnaces and 3 or 4 solar panels and batteries and all that kind of shit. So long before you ever get to that point of having the resources and possibly the unlocks to get stuff, if you make your way through the missions, they'll handhold you with what to do, and they'll give you a bunch of stuff as well. So you'll have a bunch of stuff before you know it. And I find the lore and everything of this game in particular rather interesting, like quite compelling. So I like playing through the story stuff. Mate, where are you? Do not piss that clicker off. Do not piss that clicker off. Yeah? Dude needs to chill. Alright. Let's get the fuck out of here, shall we? I do like that in the windstorms in the swamp, it's way less hazy, because the wind is blowing what haze would otherwise linger away. It's really loud and annoying, but at least you can see better. Could do with a bit more platinum at home. I guess we might as well eat the gruel. It's not like we've got anything else at the minute. Oh, does it not even give you... It doesn't give you any buff whatsoever. It just gives you food and water. Yeah, well, please, sir, I do not want some more. Are you good, mate? Yeah, you could do with having something to eat as well, couldn't you? Here you go. Come on. Time to go get some carrots and some mushrooms. It's berries. Oh, no, that's a tree. I thought it was a carrot. There's a carrot. There we go. Seed's the most important part. Carrot's can shrivel away by the time we get home. At least we've got the seed. And some wheat. Lovely. Alright, that's enough wheat seeds. And then we'll harvest with the other one for a better yield. Oh wait, didn't we make some tea? Yeah, we've got some tea. Let's drink that instead of our cold water. Much better. There's that. Bit more carrots. Right, come on, mate. We've got to find ourselves a cave for some mushrooms, and then we can go home.
Excellent!
AAE, appreciate the sub, mate. Welcome. Are there any caves here? That almost looks like a caved-in cave entrance. Oh, is that one there? It most certainly is. Right, is that big enough hole for your highness and your fat ass? Inside. There we go. Mushrooms. This isn't too far in. We might come back here and empty this as well at some point. Once we've got the food out of the way, we take all of this shit home. I think we'll roll up to the drills. As I forgot when we went to empty the drills yesterday, I forgot to take biofuel cans with me, of course. So we were able to get everything that the drills had brought up, but I wasn't able to get it running again. So we need to go and put biofuel in those over there. And then we might as well kill the worms again while we're out, and we'll have everything. We'll have everything we need to make the assault rifle, and we've got plenty of 5.56 from killing the DPS dude. So we'll make some obsidian 5.56. Go play with some worms. Right, now we can click sort. Right, we've got carrots, we've got wheat, we've got mushrooms, we've got a whole bunch of other stuff I didn't even expect to get. We've got a bit of gold, we've got a bit of platinum. Time to go home and put all of this to use. That way. We've got some avocado. Now we've still got to get the truffles. The agave and the prickly pear on the way home, but we're going past that as we go through the desert anyway. Oh, your speedy food buff has run out. I was wondering why you're going so slow. Here you go. Much better. Hey, Macho. Welcome back, mate. You're not late. Everything's good. You're right on time. Ooh, titanium.
Targeting disabled.
There it is. You can go in there. We got any room anywhere? That can go in there. Right, here we go. Here's the truffles. Oh, we have to use the axe on that. Where's me axe? There's me axe. We're going to have to grind those for seeds. Or we have to harvest that with the axe as well. We've got agave. Come on, mate. Keep up. Mate, why didn't you just carry on with your dinner? I left you to it for a reason. Now you're dead. Is that better? Right, what have we got? We could do with some more agave. Right. Time to go home. Perfect timing. We've got a sandstorm coming as well, so we don't want to be outside anyway. Alright. Where's all the veg? Come on, where's the fucking carrots? We've got seeds for everything. That takes a long time to spoil anyway. We'll put that in there. That's a lovely pouch, that is. I've not used that before, but we're going to get a lot of use out of that. And then once we have 8 vegetable oil, we can finally make ourselves miasma. We can get it here because the swamp does have the visids, but we're still very early on, mate. This is a level 0 challenge. We only started this character 2 days ago. Like, this is the 3rd episode, and we're already at like level 40 something. But we've got very few things unlocked. So higher tier stuff like that, we're only going to be able to get in a couple of days. Like I started this on Saturday. Was it Saturday or Sunday? I can't fucking remember anymore. Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, Saturday. We started this Saturday. So I played on Saturday night, Sunday night, and now Monday night. And we're at level 42 already. But we don't have a lot of things unlocked yet. Right. Assault rifle. Come to Papa. Now let's go pimp you out in a proper fashion that is befitting such a glorious rifle. I think we're going to put the sniper scope attachment on it. That extra critical damage is going to be worth a lot. 35% critical damage. The hardened point penetration only matters on certain mobs, and it's not really going to do as much good on the worm anyway. But the 35% critical is going to be good, and being able to zoom in closer with the ADS is always useful. That'll be useful fighting the dudes in the towers. Yeah, we'll be able to stay further away and zoom in nicely to be able to see them. So we need some titanium, some glass, and some carbon fiber. Some titanium, some glass, and we're gonna have to make some carbon fiber. We need some silica, and we need some resin. We should still have some silica downstairs. Oh. Epoxy. Do we have the quick and dirty? We do. Let's just do the quick and dirty. Right, rifle, sniper scope. Let's get that out of the way. Right, and we have one pimped out assault rifle. Yeah, and we get way better zoom, meaning when we start to plink, we'll get more accurate shots. Right. We're still a few short of being able to make the cave worm armor. Oh, hang about. There we go. Or not the cave worm armor. Sorry. Because that's... Oh, yeah, it is the cave worm armor. Idiot. Alright, so we need some more bones, but otherwise we've got everything. We'll use that when we go mining. Yeah, and then we'll switch to this when we're doing any general stuff in the desert or going to fight the worm. Alright, let's empty out the rest of our pouches, shall we, and make the food. Let's sort. Alright, so with these, we should be able to make damn near everything that we really want. We'll get 10 shepherd's rolls, 10 savoury rolls, and we've got 4 stomach slots now, so we really need to be looking at other things to make. I usually only have 3. Guess we can go with some mushroom soup, eh? At 10, we'll use up a significant amount of our mushrooms. Stew. That'll use up the rest of our carrots. I'd rather go with it. Let's go with that. Yeah, and then what can be our 4th? Let's... Oh, the 4th can be the... The 4th can be the margarita. We need to get some glass bottles, which we have to unlock, unfortunately. As far as I'm aware. Yeah. Oh, really? Uses up that much of the agave. Well, at least we got something. We've got a start. Alright, that's our savoury rolls. That's our shepherd's roll. We'll have our stew done any minute. Carrot, mushroom, meat. And we can take that and that, put that back in there. That's going to be good for us as well. Because of the projectile damage. Alright, let's make sure to salt everything. We've killed a bunch of those DPS guys, and I'd never seen any of them drop canteen before. That was a nice surprise. All right, we can put that away. Holy shit, that's taking a long time. Let's cancel that and make a margarita so we don't lose any of our prickly pear while we wait. It adds to our water consumption, which isn't great in the desert, but other things are going to help counteract that. And we've got better heat and cold resistance on top of a number of other things that are going to be good. Right, we'll leave that there to get done. How are we doing here? We definitely need more anti-poison pills. We'll top off the antibiotics. We'll turn that into pills as well, but we'd need to unlock that. All right, we'll hold on to the tonic for now. Yeah, and I'm gonna want to put what's left of that in the fridge. We don't really have room for that. We'll just leave these here. Yeah. No, we'll take the meat. We'll take the meat. It's a nice backup food. All right, let's empty out the rest of this, shall we, while we wait for the margaritas? There's the bone we needed for the armor. And we can turn the rest into epoxy. It's always one, isn't it? It's always one. And then we needed some vegetable oil. There we go. Place is getting a bit cramped. And this armor looks particularly cool at night. It's got these light up things on it. Oh, we've got the arms. There we go. Right, so we've got that out of the way. Got to repair a couple of things. And we're going to need some platinum for that. Make sure to repair the pistol. Yeah, we'll keep some normal 5.56 on us, actually. Don't need the 7.62. We've got nothing to shoot that with. And we'll keep some normal 9mm as well. Right. Nearly done. Right, extra arrows, 9mm 5.5. We've got some nades. Got pouches. That's repaired. Switch out our lantern. Make sure we're not drinking tea in the desert. Yeah, I'd say we're good to go. Do something a little different for a while. We need to not forget to take the biofuel with us this time. We can even salt our margarita, which is kind of fitting, actually. Seeing as there's usually salt around the lip of the glass. Alright, it's 9:30 in the morning. We've got pouches. Do we have any more empties anywhere? No, but we can probably make some. Yes. There we go. What are we missing? Rope. Right, I'd say we're good to go. Where did I put his food? I know I didn't put it in the fridge because there wasn't enough room in there for everything. Oh, need to put that in the fridge though. Well, can you not pull my fucking tea and water in, please, when you're plumbed to the water? Yeah, that's why it's good to have. That's why it's good to have a backup. It was able to pull the water from the rainwater collector that gets filled by the pump. Right, let's see what this gives us as far as health and stamina goes. That's a pretty nice little boost, seeing as these aren't even like max items. Alright, put that away. We're not forgetting anything, are we? We've got our pistol reloaded. We've got our assault rifle loaded up with obsidian. We've got plenty of arrows. We repaired the knife. We've got fresh oxygen, water. We've got the biofuel this time. We've got pouches galore. Alright. Let's go kill some worms. Oh, I know why I went back. To find that arsehole's food. I don't remember where the fuck I put it. Where on earth did I put the fucking seed? Or have I got it? Oh, it's right there. Oh, you knob. All right. That zoom is nice. I kind of hope we come across one of the towers with the dudes in it so that we can see how good it is zooming in so we can see what we're shooting at better. Ha ha! Speak of the devil. Alright, lads, get ready. It's not going to waste obsidian on them. It's not very accurate at distance. I don't think a single round has hit him yet. Whether you can zoom in or not, the accuracy of this thing brings it down. I mean, it's not bad, but it is more of a close range weapon. It's more one of those spray and pray up close and personal solutions. The shack rifle, on the other hand, is a really nice alternative to the hunting rifle. It only takes 5.56. And you come across a lot more of that than you do the 7.62. So you might even get away with not having to craft ammo. It does decent amounts of damage. and it's pretty damn accurate. 6-round magazine. You can't upgrade it, of course, because it's a workshop. The workshop weapon, but it's got a decent enough zoom right off the bat. Right, let's make our way to the worm. We'll kill him and then... No, let's make our way to the cave first. Get the drills doing what they're supposed to be doing. And some idiot forgot to take biofuel with him last time he went there. Wonder who that was. Getting to oil will be a glorious release. Making the oil drills, they're such a great step up. Barrel of oil lasts 31, nearly 32 hours. And it's got a plus 50% yield. We'll get it on the way out. There's another drone there. You're an idiot, you are. That's why I usually park him further in. I'm like, oh, we'll be in and out real quick. Yeah, and then he decides to go running after a fucking drone. It's your own fault. You're going to have to walk it off. Oh, I forgot I put some fucking stone on you. Alright, we'll take that out now. Right, we've got another 18 points to distribute, so that's 3, 6, 8, 11, 16, Well, 15, because I've got one right now. And then 18. Okay, so we're going to get that, and that. Right. Let's get him some more physical resistance for now. One time. You are such an idiot. You want to chill, mate. You've been doing so much stupid shit. You want to chill the fuck out. And he landed on all of the other fucking... all of the other bits before I was able to pick it up. Oh, and I'm bleeding. Let's use one of those, shall we? Might as well use them if we got them. Right, and when we get home with this, we'll take a closer look at what things we need to continue with the build, and we'll unlock accordingly. And on the way home, we'll mine some silica to get ourselves some glass. We've just got to figure out how we're going to get... We're going to have to figure out how we're going to get larger amounts of epoxy. I think we might take down a couple of elephants along the way home. Well, I say a couple. At least one. Because we're not going to be able to carry any more than one elephant's worth of tusks. He can carry one and I can carry one. Because thankfully we can put the shield in a pouch. So we don't have to... we don't have to worry about that. Well, that's already 2 stacks of epoxy. It's a good start. Shit going down everywhere. Good lad. Well, let's get all of this home, process it, and then figure out what else we need to unlock. We've got another solo talent point, 4 normal talent points. Kind of hoping we get another power bank out of one of them. That other one just straight up disappeared. Sunk into the sand. Oh, it's easy. If you've got the opportunity to unlock it and you have uranium, just make uranium for all of the boss fights. It doesn't matter which one. Just take uranium ammo. It's so across the board. It does way more damage than a lot of the other ammos. And against the Sandworm Queen in particular, I probably reloaded 4 times in the assault rifle, and she's down. Like if you go up to her, like close quarters in the face, empty the assault rifle, reload, empty it again, reload, empty it again, reload, empty it again, and she's dead. And it's fuck all. Like the uranium 556 is more than enough. I mean, if you want to play around, you can make the scout submachine gun and use the 9mm. Same thing. Couple of mags. Main thing is just take uranium. It's what does the most damage that I've been able to see. And if you're not at uranium yet, I believe her weakness is fire, so just take obsidian or incend ammo. Like I did take one of the legendary weapons there just to see out of curiosity what it would be like, and I didn't see any noticeable improvement using the legendary weapon. And we tried a couple of different variations for the testing that we did on Olympus and Styx. I put together one legendary rifle that had miasma and one legendary rifle that had fire, and then we made miasmic and obsidian ammo, and then we tried different combinations. So like miasmic ammo out of the miasmic gun, incend ammo out of the fire gun, and then vice versa. So we put miasmic ammo in the fire gun and fire ammo in the miasmic gun. And oddly enough, on the Garganutan, yeah, because his weaknesses are both poison and fire, you'd think either one of the combos would be good, but we found that using a gun that has fire aspect and putting miasmic rounds in it actually ends up doing more damage than any of the other combos. So it kind of depends on what you're going up against, and all of the different weapons and their upgrades and all the things. They have their own little idiosyncrasies, but when you're on Elysium, there's no point in messing around with anything else. If you've got access to uranium, you get so much inert uranium. Just make uranium ammo. It's so much better than everything else. Then you only have to carry around one ammo type. Plus, don't forget, mate, whatever perks you have, yeah, whatever talents you have is going to make a big difference. Yeah, I saw a huge improvement when I was using the laser pistols, for example. I saw a huge improvement when I took the increased damage with pistols. Yeah, and my other character that I was doing those fights with on the regular has almost all of the rifle talents completely unlocked. So when I'm using the assault rifle and what have you, I'm doing more damage. Plus, then you've got your foods. There are so many little nuanced ways where you can increase your multipliers that people don't necessarily think of straight off the bat, because it's just a little, but all of that little adds up. Yeah, like if you tailor your food build to buff specific damage, you could be looking at like a 50 to 60% increase just from what the foods are doing for you, maybe even more. Like now that I have 4 stomach slots, I can put the stomach slot armor on and get a 5th, which I've never been able to do before. Yeah, so if we properly tailor our foods to get like extra project. Can you guys shut up for a second? I'm trying to talk here. Like if we tailor our foods to get extra projectile damage from all of the things, I reckon we could easily get 50 to 60%, 50 to 60% increase on our projectile damage. Can you finish him off? Thank you. Like I like for the queen fight, the Scout's SMG is actually a good option. It's only 9mm. Yeah, but it's got a nice big magazine. And if you've got the right talents to go with it and you use uranium ammo, you're looking at using, yeah, about 100 rounds. Yeah, four reloads. And it's done. Okay, because it's got a 25 round mag. There he is. He's got that. I don't have to get involved there. Oh! We've got another... We've got another tower load of guys. Come on, mate. We've got to show these fuckers who's boss. Yeah, that's just a pistol. Single shot headshot kills them. It's really down to what kind of damage buffs you have. We did it so quickly they didn't even call in the... Well, no, they fired the flare. Hey, are they... They fired the flare, and we didn't get any drones come. That's interesting. Must be if you do it quick. It must be if you do it quickly enough, they won't come. Right, we already had some beer. Where do we put the rest of that? Don't need the gruel. We did get everything, didn't we? Oh, we didn't get a magazine. Don't want to be leaving nice goodies behind. I do wish more of those towers would spawn. We've been lucky enough to get a couple basically every time we come out, but past a certain point in the missions, it's almost like they kind of start to slow down in how frequently they spawn. Where the hell did that other drone go down? Well, I can't see it anywhere. Alright, let's carry on. We'll come across more along the way anyway. Oh, you're out of water. Right, here you go, mate. Oh, the elephant tusk only gives us 200. Interesting. So one elephant or one elephant with 2 tusks will give us a stack. So it's not like the mammoth. With the mammoth you get 400. I didn't realize they changed that. I still, it's better than nothing. It's a full stack of... It's a full stack of epoxy. We didn't have any, so... Well, barely any. Bunch more steel. More lithium. Some more beer. More decorations. Need to start getting a little bit more organized in like where we put shit. We should have a bunch more sandworm scales, and I don't know where they are. Ah, there they are. Alright, well, we're not leaving them in there, because that's basically full. I'll use one of these. There we go. This is all just waiting to be cleaned as soon as we get ourselves a redneck washing machine. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's like nearly 8 more biomass just waiting to be cleaned. And that's a whole bunch more. Okie dokie. You know what we didn't do? Collect silica on the way home. I was too distracted with shooting at the drones and the dudes. Oh, we don't need that. We'll leave that in there. That's 9 mil. That's 5.56. That's explosions. Right. Yeah, and the only ammo I've crafted, the only ammo I crafted was turning what we had into obsidian. That's it. I haven't crafted an actual base type of ammo the whole time. I reckon I reckon sooner or later they're going to nerf just how many, either how many drones you see and how many towers that spawn, and or how much you get from those things. Like, depending on what you're doing, if you're not using like an excessive amount of ammo, like you're not just going places and spraying like crazy, you can damn near get by on just the ammo that you get from those encounters. Like you turn the base ammo into obsidian, maybe some cold steel if you want to be fancy, or once you get to that stage you make it into uranium. But base ammo, the only time we actually started crafting base ammo in the other Elysium playthrough was when we were like regularly going out to kill all of the bosses like in one sitting, and we'd go through quite a lot because I used the firearm so much, and it was basically only the bosses that I'd use the firearms on. But well, for the most part, if you've got a laser pistol, you can take care of everything else with that. They're pretty durable. You walk around with some power banks to recharge it on the regular. I could take a pouch full of power banks. You can go out for ages and not have to worry about running out of power. Right. I am going to go shake hands with the men, and then we'll take stock of what we need to unlock for the base build. Alright. Let's assume the position. Alright, we've unlocked the glass building stuff. Yeah, I don't want the normal stuff right now. We're gonna get we only want to make the reinforced stuff anyway. We've got a whole bunch of concrete, and we've also got the concrete unlocked. Trying to think. I'm just looking through to see if anything catches my eye, like, oh, we're going to need this, or oh, we're going to need that. We were going to do the mission, wasn't it? We were going to do the mission. Or at least the cultivation specialist. Because I seem to remember she has tomatoes and potentially potatoes in the garden at that little base that she makes that we can actually harvest, so I wouldn't even have to buy those. Yeah, we'd get the much needed tomatoes and potatoes we need, and get some much needed cashish.
A cultivation specialist is attempting to make something grow in soil that resents the effort. Help them establish their site and secure the resources they need to begin planting. If this works, it may be the closest thing to progress we have seen here.
Oh, I'm not into limestone. The only thing I'm going to unlock limestone for, which is a good call, we're going to have to unlock the limestone and the stone brick, is to make the checkerboard floor in the kitchen, but that's it. I don't like how bright it is. Like, I've used it in building like a memorial, yeah, where it kind of fits, but it's I don't like things that are too strong. Yeah, the Art Deco stuff, there's very little of it that I'll use because it just looks too garish to me. Like all the gold and the intricate design, it's not me. I like simple shit. I like the brutalist stuff. And limestone is just too bright white for me.
A UDA outpost is struggling to get operational. Go and ensure they succeed.
Right. Oh, it's the fishermen that we have to take crop plots, isn't it? It's the fishermen that we have to take crop plots. Well, okay, this we can do. Yeah, we can get fruit and veg along the way. Yeah, we need 100 of it because we have to sell. And she only buys in batches of 100. But for the mission we have to require at least 50 of each, and we can do that on the way. We'll get some squash. And we'll get some berries. We need 50 aluminum. Alright, let's clean this up a bit, shall we? There we go, that's better. Right. 50 aluminum. 50 beeswax. It's a good thing we collected all of that beeswax. 100 glass and 150 sulfur. I don't think we've got the sulfur. We'll have to mine some sulfur along the way. Alright, we need another 2 stacks of sulfur. Actually. Yeah. We need 3 stacks. Oh, and we're low on oxide as well. Alright, we might as well mine some oxide as well while we're at it. Glass. We don't have 100 left, do we? 11. Yeah, we'll leave that there. We're gonna have to go and get some silica then, cook that up. Right, so the only thing we had was the aluminum and the beeswax. We're going to have to mine some sulfur, we're going to have to mine some silica, and we're going to have to collect some fruit and veg. Let's go and do the mining part. Get the silica. Let that cook up while we then go out and get the sulfur. It's lithium. I've been using concrete for ages. I've gotten used to it. And seeing as Elysium is the only place where you can build with it without having to make a drill, I'm just going to stick with concrete. It's very, very bright. Which is a bit much for me. And like I said, it's a bit garish. It's a bit over the top. It's got its place. It's got its place for certain builds for me. Like, I'll still use it, but for like a general house build, I definitely wouldn't build an entire house out of it. We also need oxide, because we're low on that. I mean, we might be mining, we might as well get the coal, because we need that for steel. Is that lithium or coal? Coal. I think now that we actually have basically everything that we need unlocked for the build, we can actually start to think about unlocking some little luxuries. Like we'll get the solar panel and the advanced battery, and we'll get the electrolytic separator. And we'll get the electric water purifier. Yeah, I know it's cheaper, mate, but by how much? You still have to you have to mine the limestone. I mean, if you're on Elysium, yeah, it's relatively easy because there's nodes. But if you're anywhere else, you have to use a drill to get it, because they didn't bother putting nodes in. And like, I got used to using concrete, so it's not much of an extra bother to me. Yeah, it's cheaper, but I honestly don't care about the efficiency of it when I simply don't like the look of it. It's too bright. Yeah, it doesn't even look like real. It's badly named. It's very badly named. With the way that they've textured it, it looks more like marble than it does limestone. Limestone it can be very white when it's brand new, but it's more often than not, it's kind of yellowish. And it's way too bright. I just don't like the look of it. If you like it, and other people like it, build from it till your heart's content. It's just so bright. It's so white, yeah? The entire screen is always bright. I've already been building out of concrete for years. I don't mind what I have to put into it whatsoever. the efficiency of going about something is probably one of the last things I take into consideration. If doing if in general I'm out and about organically mining this, collecting that, processing things, and I have a bunch of something which, you know, I don't use for anything else, I'll be like, oh well, then we'll just use it for that. Yeah, which is why I still stick to the T4 what is it, the biofuel composter, and making biofuel with like fiber and guano especially, yeah, instead of the T5, because it's, if you have multiple of the tier 5 biofuel, yeah, efficiency wise it's more efficient, but it takes 5 times as long to create the same amount of biofuel. You'd literally need 5 of those biofuel machines to make biofuel at the same rate you do with the T4 machine out of guano. So I very rarely look at the efficiency of something. I look at, what do I have a lot of just kicking about through general organic play, and then I go, I right click and look at the field manual and see what it's used for, and say, oh okay, I'll put it to use on that. And if I want concrete, I'll go about getting concrete. I don't care that limestone takes, you know, 10, 20, 50, however many % less materials it is. Like I said, I've already been making concrete since concrete's been a thing. It's part of my game flow. I don't mind doing it. I've always been doing it. And I'm not going to switch to limestone just because it's going to save me an hour when it looks terrible. But that's the great thing about these games. Everyone can go about doing it how they see fit. There's options for everyone. Yeah, the thing that a lot of people don't take into consideration when I have discussions with people on Discord is the part of it they don't quite understand is, yeah, on paper there's XYZ things, when you do the math, that is the most cost effective with materials. Yeah, but then that's about it. That's where they end. They don't take into consideration the fact that you might actually have to specialize into the gathering of an item that you need for that process to keep on top of it being that efficient. And they don't take into consideration the speed. Yeah, the speed is an important factor. Yeah, the people I tend to have conversations with on the Discord are similar to me, that they're playing a lot of the game. And for them, it doesn't matter anymore. And for me, it otherwise doesn't matter. I go about playing the game the way that I do, organically, just to show generally what's possible. Yeah, because the mainstay player of this game is going to be a casual player. They're going to have 2 to 3 hours maximum a day, if that. You know, maybe they'll sit down in front of the console for an hour and piss about. And at the weekend, it'll be a couple more. But that's it. And when you're looking at only having that much time in the game, when you're talking about having something work efficiently for materials, which are really fucking easy to get, yeah, but is very slow, or you have a machine that will do something with more materials, which are really easy to get, but faster, then the faster option is going to be better for the casual player, because they're not going to be sitting around for 90% of the time that they have to play the game waiting for something to get finished. They're going to have it within 10 to 15 minutes, and they're going to be able to go out and play and carry on. That's the thing that so many of these, unfortunately, I have to say, arrogant grinders don't take into account. Like, yeah, you that plays probably 6 to 8 hours a day, and me that plays at least like 10 to 12 hours of the game a day, for me it doesn't matter. I'll set a machine running and I go back to it 5 hours later. It's done what I need it to do. Happy day. But if I was only playing an hour a day or 2 hours a day, I want shit to get done as quickly as humanly possible. Then different levels of efficiency need to be taken into account. It's a nuanced balance of things, and people don't take all of that into consideration. Oh yeah, no, for sure, mate. Getting stuff done for yourself just so that you can go through the motions and learn, you know, what goes into it. It's a much needed experience in and of itself. Being handed everything isn't necessarily a good thing. Yeah. It's just good to know that, like, in future playthroughs, for example, if you don't want to have to put the time in, you can do a mission and then get given something. And then a whole part of that grind that you just did, you can now forget and go on with other things. But it's definitely a good thing to go through the motions for yourself. I mean, for people that have been playing the game for God knows how long at this point, since the very beginning, it's a completely different situation. We've been through that grind so many times. It's ingrained in us. Like, I could go through certain processes in my sleep. Yeah, because when it was all prospect based, you had to go through that grind every single time. That's what a lot of people a lot of new people forget, that back in the beginning, when it was just Olympus and there was no open world, the only thing you had, yeah, all of these were called prospects, and you started it.
We are to construct a...
You went down to the planet with whatever you took from the workshop, if you had it. You built up everything that you needed. If you needed to get to tier 4 tech, you went all the way up to tier 4 tech. You did the mission, boof, mission's over, you leave, and that's gone forever. And then you start the next prospect, and you start from zero again. Yeah, so we've gone through the motions of starting from zero literally hundreds of times already. Literally hundreds of times. Because every single prospect that demanded it, we had no other option.
Functional ice shelter in the Arctic region.
The way that the game's put together now with operations and open worlds completely changes everything. Completely changes everything. A lot of the processes are so deeply ingrained in us because we've done it so many times, we don't even necessarily think about certain things anymore.
Be structurally sound and properly furnished for extended habitation. Build it well, as the cold will not tolerate mistakes.
Yeah, that's cool. Like, if you're that kind of a patient person, then all the better for it. Alright, we need to take some stuff out of here because we've got a little bit too much going on. We need room for the actual item to get crafted. We don't need that much lithium there for sure. Alright, sandstorm's over. Almost. Alright, now let's go and get that silica that we need for the glass. Come on, mate. We need to get silica for ourselves as well anyway. Might as well get oxide too. Boom. Bada bum 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 bum. Come on, where's all the silica at? He's all yours, mate. Good lad.
Enemies detected.
We might as well at least fill a... We might as well fill a pouch with oxide, then we've got that out of the way for a little while. It's not like we're coming across any silica anyway. Finally. I'll leave him to you. Where did that drone go? Right, well, we've got enough to make the glass we need for the mission. We need a bunch for ourselves as well, so we'll carry on. Two o'clock in the afternoon, we might as well just mine until we either fill up or bedtime comes around. What's your problem? What damaged him? You get shot by the fucking drone and that gave him a deep wound. Can't say I've seen that before. That was the only thing around. Come on, mate. Keep up. I can hear another drone somewhere, but I can't tell what over there.
Emergency shutdown triggered.
We'll be at 50 in no time flat like this. we weren't shooting like a fucking stormtrooper, it would help. There we go, plenty of silica over here. Good boy. Right, it's closing in on bedtime and we still have to cook up the silica that we need to take to the cultivation specialist. So we'll get this coal and we'll head back home. Yeah, we'll sort that out when we get home. We'll give you some of your zoomy food. And some pets. Lovely. Can't say no to another silica node, can we? Or some salt. When we were looking for it, we weren't finding it anywhere. Now we're ready to go home and we see it all over the place. All right, sorry about that. We seem to have a little bit of a internet connection issue there. Stream started buffering like crazy. We should be all right though. Okay, so we need 100 glass for her. That's that. And I reckon we're easily going to go through the rest of that ourselves. We'll just leave that in there to cook up. And that's what we need for the mission. 150 sulfur. You can only make glass in that, yeah. Okay, this goes in here. We've got a bunch of salt. Put some in there, put some in there. Right, one thing I don't like being without. Oh, we have unlocked it. Ah, organic resin. I got you. Right, mission related, mission related. We'll keep that. We'll put this away. Might as well hold on to that. Backup food supply. We need to repair this pistol because we've been using it like a crazy person. It's amazing just how much damage it can do. Just for a nice, simple pistol. It's got way better accuracy than the assault rifle. It's got better range, and if you've got the right talents, you can do significant amounts of damage with it. Alright, you go on there. Yeah, by the time we've built the place out the way that we want. Yeah, when we do these building upgrades and we've actually got space to expand a bit, to put down an electric furnace and this and that, and we can get a solar panel down and some advanced batteries in and shit like that. By the time we get to that point, we'll easily have all the materials we need that we can just go click, 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 click and make it all and not have to worry. So whether we need it right now or not, I know we are going to need, you know, a bunch of electronics and a bunch of this and a bunch of that. So this is all XP that's going to get us to the unlocks that much faster, level us up, and we're going to end up using it all and then some anyway. So ABCs, always be crafting. Right, we've got a shitload of leather again. Yeah, whether we need it or not. Yeah, that only uses up half of the leather that we actually have. But that's XP. And if we're in a bind and we need some fibre, then we just destroy some of the rope. We already went through all of that epoxy that we made. Yeah, that always seems to be my Achilles heel in the beginning. We do have, relatively speaking, an excess of points. I reckon. What do we need for that? We need composites for that. That's the problem. If we want to start cleaning things to get biomass, we're gonna have to go redneck washing machine or wait. We go to the swamp and get some miasma. I prefer the look of the flat ones as well, but I tend to have some area of my roof that's flat, so I just put them on there. If I had a curved roof, I'd definitely use the old school one, though. It takes up less space and you don't have to make a platform for it. We need composites for that, but if I remember correctly, the alternative recipe for it that they added that uses lithium doesn't use composites. Or am I incorrect? It uses less composites. And we've got 20. Yeah, and we need 18 of those to make a solar panel. So we can make one battery rack with the leftovers. So that'll be fine. Yeah, and we haven't got a material processor or a furnace yet. That's the great thing about salvaging the resources from certain missions. We got another one of these and a water one, and we just destroyed it and then got the composites out of it, and now without having to actually make the tier 4 machines, we're going to get solar panel and an advanced battery. There we go. Right. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We've got that. Sulfur, beeswax, glass, aluminium, and then the fruit and veg we're going to get along the way. Right. Sleep time. Where is she? She's over there. Right. We're probably going to need the hammer. There's the build-up that we made. We made with wood, so we're going to have to repair that before we go up it. Did you have breakfast? Of course you didn't. When have you ever had breakfast on time? You've leveled up, though. Right, let's get this lady what she needs. Nexus. Is that the second one on the main mission line? But it doesn't really matter which one. All the satchels. All the satchels. If you can fit a bunch on your mount, put them on the mount as well. Yeah, you will end up having to pick and choose between what stuff you want to take. Stack as much as you can, like try and be efficient, because a lot of the decorations, like the magazines and all that other bullshit, will stack. But as many as you can carry. I can't say, oh, like 10 and you'll be okay, or 20. As many as you can carry. There's so much stuff at those places, you'll be picking and choosing what you want to throw away because you won't have enough room. But if I remember correctly, that's the one. That's the one where, spoiler alert, unless you've watched videos about it, you go in and there's a couple of turrets which you can disable, and you have to go you have to find the code to a door. There'll be a couple of, I think it's a couple of oh, I keep forgetting their fucking names now. There's a couple of specters and wraiths that you have to kill. And the place is fairly hot with radiation. But make sure to go around and double check on a lot of the building elements. Because a lot of that base you won't be able to pick up. That's one of the main bases where they don't actually let you take all that much. Even when the mission is complete, you go up to things and press Y to pick it up, and the majority of things it won't let you pick up. The things you can take from there are like the tables, all the decorations, the big vats, like the tubes that are full of the blue and red liquid. All of those you can take, but you have to hold X on those. There are some bits that you can pick up with Y, but in that base in particular, 95% of the stuff that you can take is the decorations that you have to hold X on. For the big bases, they limited what you can take. It's the same with the very last mission where you have to go and stop Mo. It's a huge base made out of basically all concrete and steel, and there's very, very little of the actual base you can pick up. Like the walls, the compound walls, the concrete compound walls with the little crow's nest on top and the concrete spikes. All of those you can pick up. But there's like a barracks building and a kitchen and a workshop and a power room and all sorts of stuff there. The buildings themselves you can't pick up, but there's like, I think there's like at least two, possibly 4 solar panels you can take. There's a couple of big generators, all of the beds, all of the other like general accoutrements you can pick up. Like the big workshop, the big warehouse workshop, it's got damn near every high-tiered machine in the game. Yeah, it's got an electric furnace, it's got a fabricator, it's got a glass-making bench, it's got the electric carpentry bench, it's got the work, it's got a chemistry bench, it's got everything you can imagine in there. That's weird. I saw the little icon of the suture kit show up, but it didn't get rid of his injury straight away. Oh, and we're going to want our tea here, aren't we? Because it's hot, it's cold. Right, we need fruit and veg. Veg and fruit. And you need XP. There's our little starter hovel. In shambles. This is where we started, mate. Little hole in the wall. Oh, there's some berries. And that is yield. There is a version with something inside of it, FYI. There's two different kinds, and both of them have variants. So when you hold R, like I think the one with the pink fluid inside has got like 3 or 4 different variants, and some of the variants have animals inside of them. Right, screech if you see some vegetables, mate. We need to collect some carrots for the lady, yeah? Bad choice, little dudes. We need more carrots at home anyway. You come in, slowpoke. Come on. Right, that'll do. Let's go and give her all this stuff. How much have we got in the way of berries? We might as well get another full stack. Why not? Right, we need 30 odd more. They unfortunately do this in a bunch of different missions. It says under the thing over there, the prepare the specialist first shipment, we had to collect 50 fruits and 50 vegetables. But then it says sell your crops to the specialist. But she only buys fruits and vegetables in stacks of 100. So you go there with your fruit and veg that you've collected. Thank you, mate. You go there with your hard collected veggies and everything else, and you can't complete the mission, so you have to go and collect some more. Why they can't just tell you to collect 100 of each out of the gate, I don't know. Come on, mate. Let's get to the lady. We want to get home before dark. Oh, titanium. There she is. Hello, darling.
Can I get some help?
That's what we're here for.
That's exactly what I needed. I've hit a snag. Good work. Appreciate it. Mind giving me a hand? Amazing. Thank you.
There we go. Now we go away. Now we go back. Hello.
Let's make this quick.
Oh, you see? Fruit, 100. And vegetables, 100. But the mission tells you to collect 50 of each.
You're keeping me busy.
Great work, Prospector. Make sure to invite your new friend back to Eden, if you wish to.
We most certainly will, but right now I want to Where did we put the other sickle? Please don't tell me we left the other sickle at home. That's the one that we just put away. That's Reaper. There it is. Alright, you have avocado. Oh, kiwi. Here we go. We got some soy. Oh, it doesn't let you sickle harvest. Alright, I don't mind. We've got some soybean and soybean seeds, tomatoes and tomato seeds, coffee. Does she have anything else in her little shack? We'll take the corn, the avocado, the kiwi. We need to hurry up and get this home so we can grind down the rest of these things into seeds before they go bad. Because we did get some seeds, but I'd rather grind down the rest than have more seeds. It's not like we're going to be able to put any of that stuff to use just yet. We'd still have to build out the farm. And you have some sugar cane. Unfortunately, no potatoes. I thought she had potatoes as well, but I guess that's the only thing that we're going to have. Well, that and pumpkins. Yeah, we got tomatoes. We even got coffee, which is good, so we can start making that instead of tea. You have saved us muchos dinero. All right, let's chuck all of that in there, shall we? All right, come on, mate. Time to bugger off home before all of this shit goes bad. Oh, and we want to invite her back to Eden. There isn't anything we're missing, is there? That's her bed. Let's invite her to Eden. If invited, they will pack up and move to Eden when you vacate the area. Okay. Now, if you want to trade with her, we don't have to come all the way out here. She'll be in Eden. It's just unfortunate. There's like they could have thought about these things somewhat in advance or just change things around a little. Yeah, the cultivation specialist, she's got like crop plots and whatnot. And at Eden, you've got Iris standing in the middle of a little greenhouse. Couldn't they have put Iris like slightly in the corner of that building? And then when you invite the cultivation specialist, she's there as well, which would seem logical because it's a greenhouse. And like the same thing with some of the others, there's plenty of like little side rooms that some of which are like blocked off and some don't even have anyone inside of. Instead of the NPCs, when you invite them to Eden, having their own little space that kind of mirrors where you find them out in the world. Yeah, they reproduce that in Eden. They just have the person standing there, which is a little unfortunate. Right, what have we got here? Copper, we've got plenty of that for now. There's some gold. We'll grab that. That's all copper. I think I saw some gold out here. Platinum. Right, I guess we're using a ladder then, aren't we? I did have some buildables. Right. Home. Home, sweet home. You're going to be backed into a corner soon enough, Mr. Slinker. It's a dead end, mate. As far as you're concerned. bad choice. No juvenile again, unfortunately. Still haven't seen one with a juvenile since. Kikoki. Good lad. And we actually got home before bedtime for once. Okie dokie. Chuck that in there. Chuck that in there. I think we'll chuck the platinum in there as well for now. What else have we got? More yeast. Right, we need to unlock where is that thing? The fuck is it called? Seed extractor. Couldn't just call it a seed grinder, could you? Everything's got to be an extractor. Right, wood, fibre, stone, charcoal. Fibre. Wood. That's not enough stone. $25. Alright, where are we going to chuck this thing? Wait, did we get coffee seeds? We did. How many? 2. That's enough. How much coffee do we need to make a coffee? Five. Alright, so we've got enough to make a coffee. We'll put the rest in there. We've actually got a nice little selection going on now. The things that we're going to want to grow so we can get our usual foods are that. With pumpkin and potato. And short of going all the way to the volcanic area, we're not going to get either of those, so that we're going to buy. And then if we have extra space, we'll also grow soy. Oh, now we've got a grinder. We can grind up some we can grind up some of these things. How much truffle do we need to grind up? 4. Of course we need 3. What can we use the tomato for? Corn, also we need 3. Alright, it's a good thing we actually got enough. Oh, the soybean is done. Kiwis left over. Bucket, it's only a little bit of this and that. We'll let all of that expire. That can go in there. That can go in there. Tomato. Yeah, we'll get 5 truffle seeds. And we'll get some coffee seeds. And then we're good. Right. Okie dokie. Do we have space in the fridge? No. Well, I don't really need that in there. I'd rather just grind that up as well. Right. Perfect. Let's take care of the rest of this. Carrot. Grind that up. Sugar cane. We need 4. And we've got a bit of titanium to get cooking. That we should just take downstairs because we're going to need it for the glass elements. Alright, we need a bunch of epoxy. And that's going to be a standing theme. I'm thinking whether we should... We've got tier 4. I'm thinking of whether we should unlock the foundry and the titanium and miasmic tools and go to the swamp and get some miasma. So we can get the miasmic axe, and then we make a redneck washing machine, and then we can just wash the infected, clean the infected bark for a shitload of epoxy. And that's titanium, and that's nothing that we can't make. The foundry doesn't even need composites, and we've got plenty of titanium. We'd have to finish a spot outside where we can put it down and get it sheltered to use it, but to get the kind of the amounts of epoxy we're going to need, that'd probably be our easiest bet. And we've got plenty of points. We go foundry, miasmic axe, miasmic knife would be a decent one as well, because then we'd get acidic glands, and we can clean that for animal fat. Then we might as well get a plain titanium axe just for general. Pickaxe for general use. And redneck washing machine, where is it? Where are you? There you are. And then in 4, we'll still get advanced battery rack, solar panel, and then I think that's about it for one sitting. And then we've still got 10 points. Take a look at our talent points. We've got 3 solo points. So don't care about that. That's like at the end if we have anything left over. Extra experience gained at this point. It's not really going to matter. We're already nearly at 50, and then we're 10 levels away from capping. And it would be nice to get there faster, but it's not worth it even in the long run, in my opinion. Once you get to a certain point and you have your advanced machines and you're crafting gold and copper wire and you're making resin and you're making this and you're making electronics and you're making machines, you're doing so much crafting all the time, you're going to be getting XP hand over fist anyway. And then when you go out, especially on Elysium, with the amount of animals, like in the desert in particular, with the amount of animals and the amount of drones you have to shoot down, that's a boatload. I'd rather see those 2 points go into something else. Is it going to get you a boost to get there a bit quicker? Yeah, but not so significantly that it's going to make masses of difference. You're gonna reach a point, especially on the tier 4 machines, where you just snowball in XP with the sheer volumes of crafting you're doing. You'll get there anyway. Then those are better spent elsewhere. Alright, we have to take that to be able to go further down the tree anyway. Same there. And we might as well get the 15% yield. We've got another 14 levels before we reach cap. And on the final level up, I think you get like 2 or 3 in one go. So we're looking at getting like at least another 4 solo points, I think. Hey, Anthony. Not much, mate. We've been gathering materials and shooting shit. No, 46. 46, not 48. Turn that down until the storm goes. No, we ended the stream. I got to level 40 just before the end of the stream. And then in the last 5.5 hours, we went up another 6.5 levels. It averages out to about a level an hour. If we're out and about a lot in the desert, killing animals, killing drones and whatnot, it averages to about a level an hour. Past level 40, that's a decent average. I wouldn't know, mate. I was asleep. I work nights. Like right now I'm working, believe it or not. I work from home and I start my shift at 10 p.m. and work through till 8 a.m. I was streaming a little differently over the weekend because it was the weekend and I wasn't working. But during the week, I'm always on the night. Alright, truffle seeds are done. Coffee seeds are done. We got some more avocado seeds. Now we've got the sugarcane seeds getting done. Can put all of those in there. Right, so if we're gonna do foundry, we need to scrape together some epoxy to get a few key glass pieces made. So I don't want to have to build up a bunch of concrete pieces that we have only to tear those down to replace them, to switch them out with the glass. If we can get it out of the way now, I'd rather that. Because basically this is everything on the front here that's on this little stick out bit. All of this is going to be glass to probably like for 2 levels, and then there'll be a curved glass roof, and then there'll be another curved glass roof going up on top of that, so it'll have like a bubble step, and then it will be glass somewhat, and then concrete on the top. More, I don't have any, mate. I'll make one because we have the composites for it. We're budgeted on the composites. We're going to make a solar panel, and we're going to make a advanced battery rack, and we're going to use the lithium recipe because that uses fewer composites. Out of the 20 that I managed to scrape together from the things that we disassembled, I can make a battery pack and 1 solar panel without even having a material processor or an electric furnace. Right, storm is basically over. We can turn the sound back again so I can actually hear things. And it's night time, so we'll get some sleep. Right. Well, we're about 5.5 hours in at this point. Right, so we're going to need at least 4 of these. Eight walls for the side. We've eaten through the glass that we just made. Two, 4, 6, 8. We need 10 more, which we can't make. We do need another door though, so we might as well get that out of the way. It's part of what's in Dangerous Horizons. They added extra variants to all of the building tiers. So here you see concrete building, diagonal curved set, and they've got the same for limestone, stone brick, clay brick, scoria brick. Oh, we need another door here as well, don't we? How many walls can we make? One. Great. All right, we'll make one more wall then. Alright, where's my hammer? Yeah, no, I know on console you don't have Elysium yet. But Styx is a DLC for everyone, mate. Styx is a DLC for everyone. Styx is the New Horizons. Was it New Horizons? I think it was New Horizons. And then Prometheus is also a DLC, and that's what the fuck was that? Great Hunts, I think that was that brought Prometheus. The only base map is Olympus. How things have changed over the years and what they now choose to include in the base game when you first buy it, I don't know. But Styx was the first. Was it Styx? No, Styx they gave to everyone for free. And then Prometheus was the first of the paid DLCs, but that was included in the deluxe set. So if you paid for like the deluxe pre-order, that was one of the two that was included, and now Elysium was the second of the two, 4 years down the line, nearly 5 years down the line. So I didn't even have to pay for it because it was already included in what I purchased in the very beginning in pre-order. Same thing with the Starfield update that just came out, the Terran Armada. I didn't have to pay for that either. No, they don't have it backwards at all. The console, as far as I know, is also Olympus first. Styx is a DLC, and I'm not even sure if you guys have Prometheus as well or not. But if you do, then that's part of the Great Hunts. Same order. Rumor. That's putting it lightly. I haven't been much of a fan of much that Bethesda's done in the last couple of years. Okay, so they have it a little bit differently oriented. They have it a little differently oriented. Right, so we need more like that. And then I'm wondering if maybe we bring the sides in at sides curved as well or not. I think we will. And if we're lucky, let's have a look how much this extends. I mean, I can live with that. I can live with that. Then we just have a bit of a feature wall in the corner. Basically bring this floor all the way over like that. And then the area underneath is also covered, and I don't have to faff about with it separately, and it gives us that much more room on this floor. And then we'll probably extend this out one and have a sort of mezzanine overlooking the rest of it. Yeah. I can dig it. Right. We need epoxy. I'm gonna grab this. And I'm gonna grab myself a 1x1. And we are gonna go to the desert, and we're going to mass murder elephants. And we're going to grind up their tusks on site so we don't have to keep coming back. No, we moved out of the hole in the cave. What is it? Before the end of the first episode. We were already full on at this place in the entire episode yesterday. Alright, let's not discriminate. I'll kill you too. Oh, we've got another tower full of dudes. Come on, mate. We've got some murdering to do. Alright, you wait there. Don't be a baby. Walk it off. Where did that other drone land? I'll take that, thank you very much, and that. Don't want the gruel. And I didn't clean my wound, did I? What is that? Infected antibiotics. Alright. Let's keep on looking. Kill anything that walks. Mainly elephants. We get lucky enough to find some. You know what? We might as well carry on getting silica because we're going to come up short with what we already have at home. Rifle attachments and talents. Increased damage. There we go. Now our pistol's going to be even deadlier, and the assault rifle. Not shooting like a stormtrooper would help immensely. That's a whole load of nope. Just got to line them up in a row. Of course, we prepped to be able to process elephant tusks, and we haven't come across a single elephant the whole time. You might want to move out of the way, mate. Mr. Scorpion's got his eye on you. Come on. Keep up. Where are we? We might as well go and kill the worm. We'll work our way towards there on foot and kill whatever we can on the way. Do you mind moving out of the way, mate? Idiot. Yeah, have something to eat. Oh, we didn't bring your speedy food, did we? Alright, never mind, my bad. Not giving you any mine. If you won't eat the gruel we get from the dudes, you're not having any of mine. Oh, that's a baby. He's always getting the good stuff. Speaking of which, here, have some bacon. There you go. And some pets. Shooting like a stormtrooper again. Alright, let's get the assault rifle out. Load that up with some obsidian. Where is he? I can't see the moving dune. Oh, there it is. I'm not sure what the defaults are. I remapped them. I have it set to minus and plus on my numpad. Say ah. Thank you very much. Did some nasty old desert creatures think that they were going to get the better of you, did they? Silly billies, eh? You want to fuck off, mate? Right. Let's put this to work if we've got it. Can you leave me alone for like half a second? Oh, mate, look, we're trading up. No more bacon for you. Some nice giant steak. What do you reckon to that? Alright, how's this thing doing? Almost done. We'll be moving on in a minute. We'll go and kill the other worm. It's for stuff like this that it would be really nice if there was like a workshop pop-up. Like literally just something that took up no more space than needed, like a 1x1, where there'd maybe be a slot on one side where you could get a MXC cot to click in. On the other side you could get a campfire to click in, and then you've still got a little bit of space on the side where you could put something else down like this that would be in shelter, and it would be one item and you don't have to build it and take it apart. You slap it down, hold X, pick up one item. Yeah, when you just need need something to be in shelter and you don't want to have to fuck around with a bunch of building elements. Alright. Next worm. We had more power. Well, actually, can we make some space? We can make some space. If we're here, we might as well go and visit the... not foundations. In the diagonal stuff, there are triangular floors. So you can basically get the same thing. But foundation in the same way as there are square... big cube foundation blocks, like the dirt foundation and the stone foundation, there aren't any triangular shaped ones, but there are triangle shaped floor elements that you basically pull off the same thing with. And they're out of fuel again. Well, we might as well take the can home. Fill it up. As long as it's on relatively flat ground, the floor, you don't need a foundation to put a floor on. You can put the floor directly on the ground. It's just when it's particularly uneven, and if you need extra stability, then you just put pillars underneath it to prop it up. You can get a significant amount of air underneath a floor. So like say that the ground's dropping off like that, you can place a floor with a significant amount of air underneath it before you have any significant stability problems. But then even like this is the ground, and then this is the floor sticking out of it. Then you just put a pillar to support that corner. You don't have to have an actual fixed foundation block underneath it. What's all the ruckus out here, mate? Why didn't you go outside and take care of all these arse wipes? Oh, there we go. 2 more levels. Let's go for fire damage. What we got left? We've got 13 more levels to go. So that's 4, 7, 10, 13, basically. So we max out the things that we're already working on and get the 9 lives, and then we're done. Or should we go for this? The heat and the cold resistance really doesn't matter, and then he's going to eat way more food and water. No, we'll go with 9 lives. That's all you, mate. That's teamwork. That's a lot of bones. Actually, we could probably do with taking some of this meat home because we're going to need to make some more food soon. Right, it's bedtime. So we'll go pop back in the cave, slap the bed down. Oh shit. Still a bunch more bodies. Probably going to end up breaking our knife on this. I didn't bring a backup. I put the sniper, I think it was. Yeah, sniper 2. For the extra critical damage and zoom. I was kind of hoping it would help when shooting at the guys in the towers, the NPCs, but the assault rifle is so inaccurate over distance, I barely ever hit them. I make shots at a long distance with the pistol easier than with the assault rifle. The assault rifle's just like it's like they made it specifically for what is it, fucking stormtroopers to use. It's good up close. Yeah, it's a spray and pray weapon, but for anything over like short to medium distance, it's piss poor. That's what the other rifles are there for. Alright, let's get the bed down. Get some sleep. Well, let that do its thing. Here you go, mate. Have some breakfast. Bit of steak. What do you reckon to that then, eh? On the way to the next worm, we should get lucky and come across some elephants. Then we'll be able to make a decent amount of epoxy. If you shoot something and it gets set on fire and it runs at you, yeah, so it comes in contact with you when it's on fire, the fire will spread to you, but it doesn't do any damage to you, no. The only thing that will do damage to you, like direct, like the round itself, is the explo if you're shooting at something too close to you. When the round hits them, the area of effect, explosion damage, will do damage to you as well. Come on, give us a couple of towers of guys to shoot at. Or an elephant. Hey, there we go. That's a stack of epoxy on 4 legs right there. Oh, we can't fucking skin it though, can we? We broke our bloody knife. You see how close it is? And okay, I'm not ADS, but I'm shooting it fucking mid-engine. And at least 3 of those shots didn't hit. And look at that range. It's nothing. Like this is really for like damn near like up close and personal. Whereas, in comparison, I can't even show you now because he's locked on. The pistol. The assault, like, I'm not saying it's completely useless. It's got its uses. You go to do a boss fight, especially like the lava hunter, the assault rifle, and 50, like literally 50 rounds of cold steel 5.56, job done. You just get underneath him and shoot at his underbelly. You can't do anything about it. Of course, take that with a pinch of salt. That's going to depend on your... That's going to depend quite a lot on your rifle skills, but it's totally doable with 50 rounds. Alright, let's go home. We broke our knife. We might as well see what we can make out of the epoxy that we have. I'm not waiting for these desert winds to calm down. I have basically all of the legendary weapons. None of them hurt you. I don't know which ones you're talking about. Like there might be some. Yeah, but that's the exact same. Oh, sorry, different person. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. That's what I said earlier. If you shoot anything like the only other thing I know that would do damage to you. All right, there we go. We're back again. Sorry. We're getting into the realm of lag issues. Coming back to the base after being away for a while. The game overloads the computer. Yeah, the only other thing I can possibly imagine does damage to you when you fire it in the same way as firing Explo ammo from any gun, whether it's a pistol or the legendary rifle, the legendary flamethrower, because that's got an upgrade where you fire like a flame ball. Yeah, and if that hits something when it's too close to you, that also has an area of effect damage, and then that damage will go on to you. But that's basically the same premise. That's the same premise as why you get damage from Explo ammo. Just shooting the weapon, none of them give you damage or debuffs. Right, let's make a fresh batch of food, shall we? I think we'll put some stuff on the smoker as well. I could have sworn you were able to make crispy bacon with animal fat before. Alright, never mind. How many onions do we have? Oh, we've got a decent amount of onions. Let's make onion soup. Just trying to make sure we have at least 4 different foods. Now we've got 4 stomach slots. And then what was the onion soup? Oh, it uses 6 per soup. Yeah, fuck that. We've got the meat. We've got the meat smoking on the barbecue. And then we've got 3 different things here, so we'll be all right. We'll be just fine. Right, is that ready? That is ready. Let's salt it. Lovely jubbly. We should probably step up to another type of knife as well, to be honest. Steel knife, we seem to be breaking pretty quickly. Yeah, it inflicts wound modifier onto the thing that you're shooting at, not you. It inflicts that onto the thing that you're shooting at. You need to be careful with the way that they've worded certain things, yeah? Although New Zealand's official language is English, it would seem like a lot of the devs can't actually speak it or write it properly because there are so many typos and, like, badly worded sentences in the descriptions of things that can be very misleading. You've got to be careful, but that's relatively clear cut. It's not inflicting on you, it's inflicting on what you're shooting at. There's a whole bunch of things in the different items descriptions in the game that are very misleading, and that's one of them. Right, now we've got a bit more. For this, what do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the rest are going to be curved, probably. Oh, wait, no, we still need more here, don't we? 4, 5, 6, 7. And then that's going to be enclosed differently. Alright, 7 of those. Thank you very much. Let's fill these. Cook up some more glass. That can go in there, ready to be cleaned. It wasn't really worth taking the little 1x1. If we'd come across more elephants sooner, then yeah, maybe, but... I'll just slap this back down here. Alright. We'll repair that. That needs a titanium plate, unfortunately. We'll get one ready. We don't need to repair it just yet, but it's good to have it available. Let's repair the pick. What do we need for a platinum knife? 12 platinum. Alright, let's step up, shall we? Then we can put the steel one away as a backup. Wherever I put it, there it is. Alright, and we'll put... Knife, knife, knife. Yeah, I think we'll go with the same thing. So we need some bones, some epoxy, and some fur. Some bones, some fur. We just used up all of our epoxy, didn't we? Alright, we'll just have to do it the dirty way. Alright, there we go. I miscounted. Right, we need 2 more of those. And if I remember correctly, it's these that give us the curved pieces that I want. Yep. Yep. Right, and we can't make any more of those because we need some more glass. Okie dokie. Well, I'm definitely not going to be using those ramps. I say definitely. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be using those, so we can destroy that. Get a bunch of glass out of it. And... one... Doors on curved pieces would be nice. Yeah, and to have the option in the same way as with the walls, the flat ones, to have it center or either side. I could see myself making a really nice like tower type entrance with 2 curved pieces and then have a door in the middle where the door is on this side of that piece and that side of that piece, the same way as you do with flat walls. Yeah, then you could have a nice curved entranceway with the door in the middle without having to put a flat wall in between. Storm sounds really do my head in. Right, let's distribute some of these talent points, shall we? I got another Stolo point. Don't care about that. Don't necessarily care about that. That's only 1 point. I think we'll do it now. Minus 20% carry weight on all of the things is a pretty good deal. And then talent points, we've got another 3. I think... we'll add to our overall weight capacity. Now we're up to 190 from 180 kilos. We're going to need to repair our turbines soon because they've been through quite a lot lately and I haven't bothered to repair them at all. We need to go out and get more silica and just keep pushing for bones and make epoxy however we can. Silica for glass, bones for epoxy. Once we get past a certain point, and I'll be able to use this area as in shelter, we can put some more machines down here, and then we can, like, I'll temporarily slap a foundry down, and we'll make the redneck washing machine, put that over here somewhere. Then we can make out, we'll go to the swamp, get some... oh, we're going to have to make a chemistry bench as well. Get the chemistry bench. Make a miasmic axe and a miasmic knife. And then we'll be able to clean the infected bark for epoxy in ludicrous quantities. And then we'll be okay. They've got a corner piece to go in there, but it's not this. So fucking annoying. Yeah, that just gives us the end pieces and those things. And the corners are going to have to be the concrete version, I think. We don't have any of those. The concrete version I'll be able to use one way or another. No, it's not that. Which one gives you the dome thing? Is it this? Oh, wait. No, we don't have to make that. We've got those. Yeah, it's that. Right, does this give you the same thing? It does. Okay, yeah. So we want 2 more of those. Right, and we need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 floors. And this is where we have to go and get some more silica. What do we need for 10? So we've got enough epoxy and steel. We just need 200 glass. That's 140 of it. That's 50. That's basically everything we need, but we're going to need more, so we're going to go and grab some more silica. You know what we could do? We need 5 titanium plates. And a little bit of the glass. Oh, for Christ's sake, can you type? If we get the foundry down... 369, that'll leave us 6. And we need 6 more. Alright, we'll get the titanium cooking up. Oh, we've already got 7 there. Okay. Alright, where are we? Foundry, foundry. We could temporarily seal the place with concrete so that we've got shelter so that we can actually place the foundry. And then we can make ourselves a titanium pick. Four, 4, and 8. We've got the epoxy downstairs. We have a wire tool. Now this should be sheltered, yes. Alright, I only want to connect it temporarily. Alright, and then we get ourselves tier 4. Oh, we already unlocked titanium pick. What are we missing then? Oh, the epoxy. We need 3 titanium and carbon fiber. We'll upgrade the titanium upgrade to level 2, put that on the titanium pick, and then any mining we do is going to be even better. Yeah, we need the chemistry bench after this. Chemistry bench. And do we have to unlock miasma? We don't. Okay, thankfully. And we can double it up with our copious amounts of lithium, active lithium. That cold steel recipe just doesn't add up to me. Why in the world would a gemstone do anything to help improve the efficiency of a conversion of a metal? It's like, what sort of magic alchemy are they doing? Yeah, where one steel and one super cool ice would usually get you 1 cold steel. If you add a ruby, you get 2 cold steel ingots. Doing it on the chemistry bench. I know you don't have very many uses for ruby, but you also don't come across it that often. What little I get, even if I have a couple of stacks of it, I'm for sure not going to use it to double up on cold steel, when super cool ice is super easy to come across, and steel is made out of 2 of the most abundant resources on the entire planet. I'd rather hold on to my rubies to repair my laser pistols. I really don't understand their thinking in some of the recipes sometimes. All right, so there. Oh, we need composites for that. Ah, bollocks. We've got to choose. We either make the chemistry bench, and it's not hard to find. You just don't get that much of it in the world. They only put it in this biome. They only put it in this biome in Elysium. So there's a relatively finite amount of it, seeing as there's also no deep veins of it. Why on earth you'd want to waste what little you do get on making cold steel, I don't know. Right, there's the titanium we needed. Pickaxe upgrade. 1 carbon fiber. 1 carbon fiber. We wanted to make an advanced battery and a solar panel. And the advanced battery with the cheaper recipe only takes 2 composites. So if we forego the solar panel for now, I found a bunch more than that. Like I said, there's not a lot of it, but They do have it in a bunch of places. You've really got to go around every little nook and cranny of this place, because there's a bunch of caves hidden away in certain places where you wouldn't necessarily think about it. I probably found 3 nodes of ruby just down this little crevice down here. Right. We now sporting a lovely titanium pickaxe. Looking very sharp there, Mrs. Pouchman. Right, we don't need that. We don't need... That needs to go downstairs with a bit more steel. We've got our... What does a titanium knife cost? That's the combat knife, isn't it? I don't have that unlocked yet. Or is there a separate titanium knife? No, it's just the combat knife. Oh no, there it is, titanium. What's that, 175%, 225%? That's 8 titanium. But 4 carbon fiber, which we don't have. Ugh. We might as well. Like, what else do we really have to spend our titanium on now that we've got the gun, other than repairing it? I'm going to need yet more epoxy. I'm going to have to pinch some from here. Let's take that. We'll put the leftovers on there afterwards. Right, so aluminium. Silica. Is there any left in there? Yeah, give me some of that. I know I just made the platinum knife, but if we've got the foundry, there's no reason not to step up. The extra 25% yield is going to be nice. Cool. I found them out in the open as well. Like, there's a cliff face, an open cliff face, and it's on the side of the cliff. I found it there probably 4 or 5 times. Right, did we unlock it? We didn't. Now we have it. Titanium. Of course it's 8 ingots. I thought it was 4. Seriously. You're really going to make me get up on the roof? It's a good thing we had to come up because I wouldn't have noticed this. Knife. And I put this one away. Oh, that's also got the upgrade on it. We'll upgrade that upgrade and then put that on the platinum one. If I'd realised, I thought I didn't leave it on there. We'll upgrade that, put that on the platinum, and then the platinum can be our backup to the titanium when this breaks, instead of the steel. Right, that's that. And then the carcass level 2. What did we need? Carbon fiber, bones, epoxy. Bones. There we go. We'll leave this on here. That's probably where we're going to need it next. And we can put these away. Put the bones back. Put you on there. Alright, and we're properly kitted out. We've got a titanium pick, titanium knife. We've got our pistol going, assault rifle. Platinum knife as a backup. Plenty of ammo, good food. Right, sleep. And I'll grab some of that, because we need to chuck it in the drills again. I'll be so happy when we can get those drills upgraded all the way to oil drills. Then we only have to go refill them with fuel like every other day. You get like 31 hours of constant use out of them. Well, shit, because we're not actually playing for 24 hours a day. If we play, let's say on average 10 days, 10 hours a day, yeah, then we're looking at only having to go and replace them every 3 days instead of every 2 hours. And then people ask whether it's worth upgrading them. Thing is, you're going to have a shit. If you invest the steel, yeah, to make barrels, you're going to have a decent enough flow of crude coming in, yeah, that you're going to have you can have a constant flow of refined oil. Even if you had a drill on every single significant node, so you needed, let's say, like 6 barrels, you're looking at needing 6 barrels every, you know, for those people that aren't playing 10 hours a day, yeah, it's only drilling while you're playing. Yeah, so you're probably looking at having to change the barrel out once a week. So you need to be able to make 1 barrel of refined oil every day, and that's not a big ask. That's not a big ask. Then by the time the end of the week comes and you need to change them out, you're done. And it's got a way bigger inventory than the normal drill, and it's got a plus 50% return instead of a plus 33%. People tend to sleep on the deep vein drills in general, thinking, oh, it's not all that great. I can make more just by mining and da. Yeah, but then you don't have to. Yeah, or even if you do go out and mine, having drills as well doesn't hurt, and you'll have that just that much more. But then you can take a little time away from mining and go off and do more interesting things. Do a couple of simple missions every now and then. Just switch it up. Go and do one of your operations. Go and kill a few world bosses. I've given up on having conversations with people on the Discord about these kinds of things, because they're like Redditors, honestly. I feel like the vast majority of the people that have significant amount of time to spend playing Icarus and sit on the Discord, just like fucking Redditor actually people, and they'll have an answer for absolutely everything. It's like, yeah, I'll just mine while I'm going to do the worms, or I'll do this and I'll do that. Yeah, I highly doubt you really go about your day in Icarus the way that you lay out in Discord. But if you do, then great, good on you. But it doesn't mean other people can't do otherwise. And they make out like what they do is the end all be all of everything. So it just ends up giving me a headache, and I leave because they're all pedantic wankers. Well, I say all as a rather wide generalization. So if you do ever visit the Icarus Discord, make sure to take everything with a pinch of salt in there, because it can definitely turn into a bit of a shitstorm very easily, because a lot of people have rather short, not even tempers, but they have very, very delicate egos. Right, let's get... Do we have another pouch somewhere? Surely we must have another one somewhere. Mrs. Pouchman, we must make more pouches. Oh yeah, definitely. Hey Turtles, welcome mate. Yeah, no, that's what I'm trying to work towards. I was going to make a chemistry bench to make the crystallize miasma, but I'm still torn between doing so, because I only have these 20 composites that I got from disassembling the biofuel in the water barrels that we found on a mission. I can't make my own composites right now. I was thinking use 2 of them to make an advanced battery and then 18 of them to make a solar panel, but I'm kind of leaning towards using 10 of them to make the chemistry bench, and then I can get the miasmic pick and the miasmic knife. Then I don't have to worry. Oh, not the pick, sorry. The miasmic axe and the miasmic knife. Then I don't have to worry about epoxy, and I don't have to worry about animal fat. Yeah, I can still use 2 composites to make the advanced battery, and I've got 8 left over. Until we tear up, of course. And there isn't all that much that I can do that's really going to be of any significant use with 8 composites. I can make 4 more advanced batteries. I think on the long term, I'm going to get more use out of it. Well, even the long and short term, I'm going to get more use out of making the chemistry bench and 1 advanced battery. Then we'll be able to kickstart our production, because we're always falling short with the epoxy. Right, nails, so that we can make pouches. Pouches of life. Like I'm not very good at keeping on top of going to the drills. So more often than not, especially with the oil ones, by the time I go, it's completely full and it's been stopped for a while, and then just that 1 inventory's worth of stuff that I get from it lasts me ages. Right, let's not forget to take food for him this time. Right, so what do we need? Oh, I use it all the time to make pastry so I can make the foods that I eat regularly. Like, I've already got a whole bunch just from what I started to stockpile. But I'll go through that in like 3 or 4 days. Alright, we'll get the advanced battery. We're locking in. Advanced battery, chemistry bench. And we need 10 glass. Alright, it's making the glass again. Lovely. And it's not like animal fat is particularly hard to make, because you just convert meat, and meat is in abundance. But then you don't have to waste any of your meat, because acidic gland conversion is so good. I did as well for a very long time in the beginning. I always lived off of like, I just had stacks and stacks of cooked meat, and when the drying rack became a thing of like dried stringy meat and stuff like that, that's basically all I lived off of for months and months and months in the very beginning of playing the game. It probably took me the better part of a year to come around to start cooking things, and it can definitely be a literal game changer for how much health and stamina you have, not to mention all the other buffs that you can stack together to do more damage with your weapons and what have you. Right, and we're only one level away from 50. Alright, lovely. We can put that back down there. We'll put the chemistry bench down here temporarily. We'll find its final home at some point, but for now it can go there. You need water. And you need power, which again we'll just do temporarily. And now we'll be able to make miasma. Right, knife. Right, we had another little internet glitch there. Sorry about that. Seem to be having rather a lot of them today. Hey, Bigfoot. Welcome back, mate. All good, all good. Right. We'll go... We'll go put fuel in those drills finally, kill the worms again, and then we'll come back and we'll go to the swamp, get ourselves some miasma. Then we can make the miasmic axe, go chop some wood, get some infected bark, and then we need to make the redneck washing machine. We can get that out of the way now. And then when we come back, we've got everything ready. One redneck washing machine. I think it's probably quite self-explanatory why I call it the redneck washing machine. It's literally just a washing machine with extra steps. And it looks like something that you throw together in the shed. Come on, mate. You haven't eaten again. We have to have this conversation every single time we go out. Yeah, have some of that. You're very welcome. Shut up. Don't want to be slacking. We need them bones. Why is it so... Oh, I was about to say, why is it so quiet? I forgot to turn the ambient sound back up. I turned it down when we had that horrendous storm. Hey mate, welcome back. We got by without all the all the silly safety warnings. We're still here. I have all 10 fingers and 10 toes, just fine. No one needed to tell me not to drink bleach and eat fucking washing detergent. You want to help out here, mate? That's all you. I'll go and get what this thing drops. Right, we'll chuck that in there. More bullets. You alright, mate? Of course you are. You're a badass. Oh, look at that. We're getting a way better return on... Way better return on bones now we upgraded to the titanium knife. And the level 2 upgrade. Over here, Clanker. Fucking hell, we're already 7.5 hours in. This has really gotten away from us. I was hoping to have a lot more done by now. This never-ending quest for epoxy seems to have been a black hole of time. I'm from the 80s and I was still raised like that. My brother's 12 years older than me. So when I was little, he was in his late teens, and I was basically the toy, the idiot to get, you know, to do all sorts of weird shit, and I'd be the one. I'd be the one getting slapped for what he made me do. And I'm still here. We did some pretty stupid shit. Isn't that right, mate? No comment, eh? Right, we've got those drills cranking away. Now we just got to stop for silica. And skin whatever we kill along the way. Right, worm one. Thank you very much. Do we have a cougar approaching? Oh no, some dribbos. What the fuck are you guys doing? They were sneaking up on me like the fucking Three Stooges. Oh yeah, definitely. But I mean, it doesn't hurt to have both. With the tools, you still have to manually go out and do stuff. At least with the drills, it does it for you while you can go off and do other things. All right, come on, mate. Are there any NPC towers here? Oh, was that one over there? No, that was just a rock.
Area clear.
So happy for you. Heads up. Can you like step in and help maybe? I don't feel anywhere near as sorry as I did for shooting you in the tail now.
Telemetry cutoff detected.
You fuck off, mate. We're doing way better on bones. In comparison to our previous outing, we've already got twice as much as we had before, and we hit level 50. Right, what's that? 746.50. I need it so I can make chapters. $746.50. Can you please go away? The hell was that noise? Got these weird clicking, clanking sounds like there's some fucking wind chime made out of fucking bones. What the fuck is going on? Oi! That's my kill, not yours. I prefer to drink when I need to. It's just we switch between biomes so often. I'd rather just drink what I want when I need it than forget about it and be in the Arctic drinking water, freezing my arse off, wondering why. Basically. Plus, I'd gotten used to wearing the, what do they call it? the haulier that's got the 4 slots in it, and that doesn't have a water slot, so I just got used to doing it this way. Oh, you check them out? Yeah, no, they do some really amazing shit there. Like nowadays, since they've become bigger, and they do mainly corporate work for the esports leagues, making all the trophies and whatnot, things have changed, so he doesn't really get to make as many props as he used to. But everything they put out is of like the highest quality. Wouldn't it be nice if you could give me a boost? Like I could jump on your back and I could reach things. You want to get out of my fucking way? Thank you. Alright, swiftly moving on. We've got another worm to kill. Oh, is that an NPC tower in the background? No, that's also just a rock. Alright, worm it is. Maybe we'll come across some towers on the way there. Five minutes. Oh, okay. Why does that last for so little time? Nine, okay. You did not want to piss me off, Mr. Raptor. I'm gonna end you. Oh, he's got friends. I got your back, Jack. We're never going to make it to the worm at this rate. I shouldn't really be complaining because we do need hella bones. All they need to do is make it so that the mesh, the hitbox, we can actually jump on and we don't just bounce off of it. And then you could use them to get up to ledges and whatnot without having to put down a buildable. Oh, I'm so happy that we upgraded to the titanium knife. We've got so many more bones, it's insane. Come on, mate. We'll leave the hyena for the desert. Come on, spawn me in an NPC tower. I want to shoot some of those wankers. Good lad. Well, we've got a solo talent point as well. What can we chuck that into? We were working our way down here, weren't we? Oh, we could get another 25% yield on bones. That would help us greatly right now. Yeah, let's go for that. Oh, and we've got an elephant. Alright, over here, mate. I've got something for you. Yo, what gives? You don't get tusks from elephants every time. That's a bit shit. He visually had tusks. This isn't your buffet, mate. Oh, there's another elephant coming. We can try again. We're never going to make it to that worm, are we? If you really want to shine them on, then call it Ford Fairlane. Oh! Come on, over here. Got a job for you. As long as this fucking elephant actually has tusks. This one doesn't have tusks either. I don't fucking get it. Yeah, I know you're hungry there. Over here in Hungary, well, in a number of countries in Eastern Europe, Andrew Dice Clay's rather obscure as far as the rest of the world is concerned. Andrew Dice Clay's movie, The Adventures of Ford Fairlane, where he plays a private detective that works for the music industry, is got like absolute cult status out here. Like that, people quote that movie like people quote Monty Python elsewhere in the world. That's why I love the pistol. I mean, look at the range that we're at. I fucking sniped them out with a pistol. Alright, you stay down here. Keep watch. I'll go upstairs and loot. And we got a nice little MRE haul again. Alright, lovely. Thank you, fellas. Thank you for your service. Come on. Let's try this elephant lark again. Oh, please give me tusks. And no tusks again. I really don't get it. Right. Swiftly moving on. I'm not too bothered about the heat wave. It's only yellow and it's night time. So it's not like we're taking all that much damage anyway, and the sandworm armor's doing its job. I'm over here. You didn't want to do that, mate. Thank you very much. Don't forget to tip your waiters. We'll be here all week. My boy's got this. Right, where did we put the other stuff? There we go. And exos. Do we have any more? Carapace? No. You alright, mate? Of course you're alright. We've got nearly 3 pouches of bones in less time than it took us to get a little over 1. And I haven't really been going after everything. It's like whatever happens to cross our path, I'll take down, but that's about it. And we've got more than 3 pouches already. Right, we are, however, going to need to sleep because we'll freeze our knackers off if we stay out here. Really? You guys don't want this heat. Yeah, I told you. I didn't bring the 1x1, did I? No, of course not. Why would I have brought the 1x1? Oh, we're okay. We're okay. Borderline, but we're okay. That's a good one. Right, I think we just head home. Get some sleep. Process what we've got. We've got nearly 4 pouches of bones, a shitload of leather, and we've got a decent amount of silica. It doesn't like the game wants to spawn very many more NPC towers in for us. We might get lucky with a couple more on the way home. There it is. Where's the... a click sort? Now they're all over the place. There it is. Right, so we're heading this way. I'm not very good with the jokes. I never really had a head for remembering them. About the only one I actually remember is there were 2 blondes walking down the beach, and one says to the other, "Oh look, there's a dead bird," and the other says, "Where?" That's about it. I rather like that one, and my ex was blonde, and I used to like telling that joke, and she didn't like it. But she liked it, but she didn't like it. No. I'd tell it when, you know, if someone was telling a joke, if some people were telling jokes, I'd tell, and she was there, I'd tell the joke. That's what I meant. That she was a good sport. Let's try this one more time, shall we? Are you going to give me some tusks or not? The first elephant we killed earlier, we got 2 tusks from it. And since, I haven't got a single tusk from any of them. I don't understand it. Mate, you want to watch out. There's something trying to kill you. I just want to go home. Leave me alone. Right, come on, mate. We're going home non-stop. Unless there's a NPC tower. We're not stopping to kill drones. We're not stopping to kill animals. We will stop to feed you, though. Especially if it means a bit of speed boost. Right, now with all this epoxy and the extra silica, we might actually be able to get the area enclosed that we want, so we can finally start moving out into the rest of the what will eventually be the new base. Still trying to figure out how to do the sides and the next level. But once we get building, I'll see it and we'll figure it out. And I was completely on autopilot. We were supposed to go to the fucking swamp to get some miasma, and we didn't do that. I was just on autopilot and went to the fucking desert to kill shit. This probably ended up being better because we leveled up like twice while we were out. And we leveled up again. Like I always say, your ABCs always be crafting. Well, we're going to need that down here. Yeah, and I still haven't crafted a single round other than turning what I collect into obsidian ammo every now and then. All of this and everything that I'm shooting and all of the 5.56 are just collected from NPC towers and the drones. You really don't need to worry about ammo in the beginning. Right, that's that. We'll eat one of those shitty micro meals so we don't have to waste our food to keep ourselves fed. And let's get back to this, shall we? Sorry about that little lag. The internet doesn't really seem to like me at all today. Right. What do we need? We need another 6 floors. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. I was thinking of stepping it up again here. Do a bit of a bubble. We'll be able to use the floors anyway, because I do want to do the multi-tiered farm like I have on the other Elysium and on Prometheus. But here we're going to have 2 tiers of it on one small side of the base. So we'll have some on the floor, some on that level, and some on that level. So even if we don't use the floors for the roof, we're going to use it elsewhere. Now, how are we going to pull this off? Is there a... There isn't a horizontal... What concrete bits do we have so we can test with? We've got that. No, that's not what we need though, is it? We need the... Yeah, the only way I'm going to be able to close that... Yeah, what they need to add is one of these, but horizontal, not vertical. Because what I want to do right now is take another one of these and have it there, and then have more of those curved roofs coming off. Yeah, going up again. But then I'm going to have a little triangular section at the end there. Yeah, a little triangle with a concave part that's open. And the only way I can close that so that, you know, sand and whatnot doesn't come in is by using a triangular piece. They don't have a variant of that you can put horizontally. That's exactly what I need to fill in that gap. But they don't. It doesn't exist. See if we can get an idea of what it's going to look like. What I need to close that gap is the reinforced glass diagonal. But then, as you'll see in a minute, there's going to be like an open space. Well, not an open space. There's going to be glass protruding into where I don't want it to be. For fuck's sake. Can you hurry up? No, that was right. That was right. That there. That there. That there. And for that corner... Is this even the right one? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I can close that in like that, but then... You've got that. And the only other kind of this you can make is where it's bulging outwards instead of inwards. Yeah, the outward bulge is completely useless outside of, you know, some general decorative thing. Yeah, it's good. It's good for closing the internal side of this. Yeah, so that outward bulge one would be perfect to close this, but I want to close the exact opposite side outside there. I want to close this. That's what I need that concave corner for, and it doesn't exist. That this is the only way I can do it, and it looks kind of bad in my opinion, but it's what we've got to work with. Alright, here I still do need that. And we're gonna have to start adding structural elements to it. That we can make with this steel and epoxy that we've already got. Seriously, I thought we had more steel. Alright, well, I guess we're going to have to go on a bit of a steel quest as well then, aren't we? We're going to have to start bringing up the rest of it. We're going to have to start bringing up the rest of it so that it's got something to connect to on this side as well. Because at least that's concrete and it's actually standing on pillars. Right. I guess we might as well get the rest of this done then. While we wait for more glass to cook up. Unfortunately, the walls are about the only thing that we really have on hand. Everything else we're going to have to make. I think we'll give it a flat back because eventually a lot of the back wall's going to be glass as well, so you can see, you basically see through the house, but you can see the waterfall from inside even though we're that close. Yeah, we only need 5 of those. Fucking storm. I was hoping I'd be able to get a little bit more. Right, we're back again. Internet really seems to be so spotty today. It's up and down, up and down. Sorry about that. I was kind of hoping to have a little bit more standoff from it, but then I'd be protruding into the lake so much that it looked damn near like the base that we made last time. And if we leave it open plan enough at the top with glass walls here and there, then you'll be able to see through most of it. I'm just going to have to wait for this stupid fucking storm to be over. Right, we leveled up again. We've got yet another solo talent point. Let's just double check we didn't max out that. I want to make sure that's okay. That I don't care. Knives and spears, I don't care. Perceived threat, bollocks. Perceived... worrying about your perceived threat level is for people that are like really carefully crawling around the forest and like proper at hunting things, you know, stalking stuff. And if that's you, but it's so useless in my opinion. Just go up and shoot the fucking thing. This would be nice to have if we still get enough points. Put an extra point in there would be good, so that would be 3. Yeah, we're definitely not getting 5 more solo points between level 52 and 60. If we get like 3 more, I think we'll be good. Then we'll probably put it into that, and then we'll decide what else we put it into. Right, and then we have, oh, we've got 6 here. Okay, we've been sleeping on that. Crafted campfires. Yeah, I don't care about campfires. Let's just check, see if there's anything here that might actually be of particular use. I'm still on the fence about the rusty shotgun. It would be nice to have that available at the beginning. No, I don't care. We definitely want the extra carry weight. This would be a good one to max out, to have yet another 10% movement speed while carrying exotics. When you have the exotics in a pouch, it doesn't realize that you have exotics, so you need to like leave at least 1 in your inventory, and then the buff will apply. All these carry weight of ores are really nice to have. I remember on my diamond hammer character where I've got like 12 extra points than the usual because of a very old bug. I had almost all of this, and we still didn't go to get the Arctic armor, which I'd like to have, because the Yeti head armor is linked to that. And we have to put a point into that, which I absolutely hate, just so that we can unlock that line. Oh, wait, if we put that point in... Oh, good. I wanted the world boss anyway. Oh, lovely. We were able to circumvent having to put a point in that piece of shit. Chance to instantly gather bones. Another 15% yield on bones. Yeah, and the creature highlighting would be a nice thing to have as well. At least for the medium animals. But I think we might hold off on that as well. We only need one more point in this to unlock the next tier. I've never had this, and that would be interesting to have. The chopped wood is automatically added to your inventory. It's a little disappointing that it doesn't do that anyway, because when you're mining, your ores go into your inventory already. The fact that they were probably running out of things to put into the fucking talent tree, so they started to make up shit and said, oh, let's not make the wood go in the inventory and make it a talent. Oh yeah, good idea. Like, honestly, some of the things are so goddamn useless and asinine. That's about the only thing I can think of that as to why it's even in the tree. They were probably like, oh, it's looking a little bit sparse. Let's come up with some more bullshit to put in there. Yeah, and to get any of these carry weight buffs or mining buffs, I have to put a point into that, which is pretty fucking useless as well. Right, what do we have in adventure? Do we have anything that will give us a... Yeah, the husbandry would be nice to put some stuff into as well. Because we do spend a lot of our time on the back of the creatures, and then it would be nice to have more stamina, more movement speed, carry weight. There's even a good one, exposure resistance while mounted. What else have we got here? Food consumption, oxygen consumption. Yeah, that's if you play with other people. Jumping stamina. Allies, full resistance, don't care. That's if you're playing with other people. That's geared specifically at prospects, where there's a timer ticking down. Not really interested in any of those. Yeah, I do think I'm going to be doing a respec, which I never thought I would, on my Diamond Hammer character, because I put points into so many things that turned out to be completely useless. I could make him such a fucking heavy hitter with the number of points I have on that character. Yeah, the accuracy with firearms would be good, because we do use them a hell of a lot. Wear rate as well. Now, we are going to need to put multiple points into this if we want to get all the way down. critical damage with firearms is quite significant. These are all things that I have on my Diamond Hammer character. Like the people that question, like I have the short where I'm killing the matriarch, and they're questioning certain damage numbers that I'm doing with legendary weapons, and they don't take into account just how much of a big difference some of these talents can be. Yeah, having or not having these talents will be the difference between having, you know, something that's in the high double digits, yeah, to having something that's in the mid triple digits, damage wise. Yeah, if you look at all the different talents that stack together, yeah, they might be doing damage in the 50 to 60 range with a certain weapon, and I'm doing damage in the 150 to 250 range, depending on what's up, and maybe even more if I have criticals. And they're like, how are you doing that, dude? How are you doing it? It's impossible. Modded. No, it's called a fucking decent build. Yeah, let's get that and get some accuracy. Maybe that'll make the stormtrooper gun of that is the assault rifle a little better. All right, let's put the audio back. All right, we've probably got a bunch more glass. Yes, indeed. Right, let's figure out how we are going, well, one, to get down from here. And how we're going to enclose this. Because I do want this to be enclosed, so that's going to come over. I'm not sure how to continue that. Should we just slap up a concrete wall? I think that's probably going to be our best bet. Use this. That's not going to be there. Going to have a door there. Because the stairs basically going to be from the middle of the existing building up to here. Yeah. Then there'll be a landing. There'll be stairs up again. Oh, no, sorry. Not from there. From here. Yeah, so there'll be stairs up. Then this will be the landing. And there'll be stairs up. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot about the fucking bulge that I wanted to do. That's where the landing is. Ah, you idiot. One, two, yeah. And this is where I wanted more glass. This is the landing that you come up to, so the stairs come up here. Yeah, so you arrive to the top of the stairs, then this is glass right in front of the waterfall. Then you walk around to get to this floor level. And then this doesn't stop here. We're gonna fill it in with concrete right now so that we can, because that's what we've got, and then we can switch it out with glass as we make more of it. That's going to be an ongoing battle to make all the glass that we need. Glass. We don't even, yeah, we're not going to have another floor here. We're just going to have high ceilings. We'll close it in now, so we don't have the elements coming in, and I've got somewhere to put the turbines. But this is basically going to be glass as well. Then we'll have a bubble corner. It's a lot of glass. This is all just temporary as well, just to keep it enclosed so that it's in shelter and we don't have sand on the floor everywhere. Right, so we need some more floors. Which we don't have. We've got a shitload of everything else. I'm not going to be using those. I don't need any more walls right now. Do I need any more of those? Don't think so. Might need another one of those. So that we don't have to use up too much more concrete and steel in making floors, this is going to be a refined wood floor anyway. Always got to be one, hasn't it? Always got to be one. Believe me, the fact that the wood's alternating all over the place is doing my head in, but the only way I can change that is by physically picking up the piece and placing it down again, but then everything that's on that piece will pop off, and I'll have to basically rebuild the interior, so... We'll just have to accept that right now. Right, so the entire thing is covered. All the sand will disappear. This roof is completely temporary, just to keep the sand out. That glass is going to continue along here. This is all going to be open. That is going to be glass. Probably that's going to be glass as well, so you can see the waterfall as you come up the stairs. There's going to be a double bump on the exterior all the way around out of glass, and then the entire top is going to be glass. So on this top level where we're standing now, it's going to be too high, so you'll have nice high ceilings. And then we've still got, I think, so that we get a more balanced step look. That'll probably be, that floor where we're living right now is going to be more open plan and get extended out to there. So, and then this will be as this wide. So you'll have an open view down. That's going to be the kitchen, dining area slash living room. Maybe up until about there-ish. And then I still have to figure out where the fuck we're going to put that monstrosity. Because I don't want to leave it there. We just put it there temporarily to make a few tools. And then there'll be crop plots along those two edges, and then I'll do multiple tiers of it. So the way that we did it in the Prometheus space, there'll be a glass floor there with a corner, glass floor, and glass floor, corner, glass floor, and then there'll be crop plots all the way along the edge of that on that level, and crop plots all the way along the edge of that on that level. Then we'll probably put a little patch of crop plots in the middle as well, where we can grow. We'll put our banana trees in there. No, we'll put our palm trees in there because they're so big. The banana trees still, relatively speaking, fit in a one high space, more or less. They poke through a bit, but not badly. And we can have separate levels. You can have your food, your general foodstuffs that you need for like the everyday basics, slightly more exotic things, and then medicinals on the top, and the whole thing's open. Could this thing be any more annoying? I'm just gonna fucking leave it there. Leave the top off. Right. I don't need you anymore. I think we'll go around and see what we need to reinforce. This I did by free placing things. That's not supposed to be there. So, like, this isn't final. So when you go to normally place things, yeah, it snaps. But you can disconnect it from the snap. And you can free place it wherever you want. And if we can line it up properly, yeah, we've basically got the equivalent of... it's not lined up nicely, that side. We've basically got the equivalent of a concrete curved half wall, which we then top with one of these. And then you've got an extra shelf of where you can put stuff at half height. And I'm doing it here just to kind of hide that rock face that's protruding into the base. And to make it look a little bit more visually interesting. See, if I go to snap place it, it's a full wall. But I can get it to be sunk down into the ground if I just free place. We just need to do a little bit of a better job. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, it protrudes out like that on both sides. Okay, I guess we're going to have to live with that. We don't really need the glass there. I guess we might as well leave it. Alright, we'll go with concrete there. And there. Not like we've got all that much space up here. I mean, I know I could definitely fit some stuff in here. Could put like the decoration bench over there and the trophy bench over there. And some furniture here to store extra stuff. Yeah, okay, we will do that. Oh, you're not working now, are you? Because you're not outside anymore. Diddums. Alright, let's go and put this outside. And we need to put these back as well. Otherwise, we're going to run out of power in short order. I'm not fighting you on that again. You're right, mate. Are you out of food, are you? Here you go, have some of the good stuff. I'll come and make you some food in a minute. Yeah, so the existing box of a house was the starting point. Then the stairs will come up here. This is the landing. Stairs will continue up there, and then that's where that bubble is behind. I'm probably going to put... what have we got? We've got this floor. We've got the floor underneath. We've got the floor above, and then that's going to be the big open plan one. We'll probably put the main crafting upstairs in the nice big open plan area. And then down here, that side will probably end up being the bedroom. And that wall there is where we have that little sticky out bit where we can have like office / clean crafting area. We can have certain machines here we don't use so often, but you know, like mid-purpose things. So like your cleaning machine, water, oxygen, maybe keep some extra furnaces down here and some of the other semi-clean things down there. And then what we are going to need to collect a bit of limestone for is the floor that will be the kitchen. Yeah, so there'll be probably a fridge here, a line of kitchen cap. Well, this is what I'm still contemplating. So we can get the kitchen units to like freestand and semi follow the curve. So have a fridge there, maybe a couple of I'm not 100% sold on like turning those round a corner. We've got extras. Let's have a look. Yeah, so for argument's sake, that's the fridge. We'll put it about there because it is a little bit wider than that. Yeah, it wants to snap. It wants to snap whatever the fuck we do. We'd have to place these first after we figure out where we want the others. And it's just going to look odd. Oh, almost nailed it. Yeah. The fact that you can't get these to release the same way you can the building pieces is really fucking annoying. Now I can't place that in there because it wants to snap all the time. Yeah, that's going to drive me absolutely up the wall, so that's out of the question. Guess we can just put some pots here with flowers in them just to decorate. Maybe a sideboard. And have the kitchen come out. We could put a freezer up there. Well, we can still reach over, can't we? When you're standing here, you can still reach over. We could have freezers here. We can get a freezer to fit in there. We can get like 2 or 3 freezers in there. Just trying to get a rough idea for the layout. Yeah, that'll be better. Then I can use that corner. We can hang pots and pans and meats off of that. And we can probably tie that into that there and have a couple more meats and pots and pans. Salting station. Accoutrement up on that shelf. Yeah. I'm going to leave that there so I remember, because otherwise I'm going to fucking forget. That's just a basic plan. I can't put this down anywhere here, can I? Because none of it gets outside. All right. All right, here you go, mate. Right, load of glasses done. Why do I still have a bag of concrete on me? Right, I think at the end of a day like this, you deserve a margarita, mate. There you go. God knows I wouldn't mind having a drink right now, but it's 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm about to go to bed. All right, give me just a second. It is 8 a.m. and I need to Then the handover. And phone goes on to sleep. Bye-bye. No more distractions. Right. We need to make a little bit of a concerted push towards getting our glass out of the way so that we can finish the roof and remove all of this temporary shit, and we have a better overview of what the hell is going on. Now the glass is finished cooking. We need three. We need 10 of these. Which I kind of doubt we're going to be able to make, but we can. What are we going to be short on? We only need 3 of those. And we're going to be short on glass first. Right, hopefully that's going to be our last internet interruption. Alright, so we need 1, 2, 3 bubbles. Another one of those things to fill that, and we need the wall there. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, and we're gonna need that weird piece that I was talking about earlier to seal in the edge of the bubble to that. And now we can go ahead and use the floors that we made earlier. What's so weird and stupid is that this side has got more support to it than that side does. Yeah? There's even that, like, there's more fixed stuff underneath it, and I've even got supports running all the way up the length to here. Look, make that make sense. If we log out and log back in again, it'll probably let me put it there. And it'll stay there. I wonder. Oh no, I need an advanced version, don't I? Because it's on a diagonal. Is it red or orange? That's the thing. I need 1, 2, 3. 3 normal. A concrete advanced and a glass advanced. Eee, that's not too great, is it? I hope you've got like a surge protector or something. Something to like smooth out what the computer gets. Oh, definitely. I enjoy this. The shame so much of it is as buggy as it is, and that some of the materials, like some of the parts, are as expensive to craft as they are. Do you want to go fuck yourself? That's not where I wanted to put you. See, now it's not as unstable. I'm gonna need to carry this over. Can you fucking go there where I'm looking and not the opposite side? Fucking piece of shit. Alright, so we need another one of these bubbles. Let's do the reinforcing first. So we need another advanced glass. Another advanced concrete. And then we need to take this up there. Thought we were missing 2, we're missing 4. I'm going to reload. I am going to reload because sometimes that's literally all it takes for the fucking system to update. It shouldn't be doing that. The one on the opposite side has got even less support and that's not falling down. Right, where are we? Game, play. It's going to be good for the game anyway, because we haven't restarted in quite a while. We had the exact same issue when we were building the Prometheus base. That huge three-story concrete monstrosity where I had spans of like 6 or 7 floors 3 stories up. One side, like I was building it completely symmetrical. One side I placed everything perfect. The other side, every other fucking floor I placed in was started to tremble and crumble out. And it was exactly symmetrical. Exactly symmetrical. And there I even had foundations. Like I used the proper big cube foundations at the bottom where we took the stability up from. I reloaded the game, poof, placed it, and it was fine. And it's been fine ever since. It's fucking weird. Infuriating as fuck. I really need to do something with my webcam. It seems to be more and more in the piss. The duct tape holding it there is kind of giving away. I'll have to take care of that for tomorrow. Yeah, that's yellow. I just noticed that that's yellow, but I don't know why it's yellow. That's 4 high. We should be totally fine with that. I reckon we're going to have to... And that piece is gone. Why is that piece gone? That triangular piece that I put in there is gone. I thought they fucking fixed the bug that makes building pieces disappear. The triangular piece that we put in there earlier to fill that outside space is gone. Oh, my giddy aunt. I'm just going to have to fill it with a concrete piece. I don't have any more glass. Yeah. You got used to it looking this way. If I fix it, that'll look wrong. Yeah, I had a glass piece like that there. But it's gone. So we have to replace it with concrete for now. Please don't tell me that kind of... See, that is now green. That's all green. That's green. That's green. That's green. That's green. Everything surrounding it now is green. But I put this in and it doesn't play nice. It's like, seriously, make it make sense. Well, we're going to have to take these up another level again if we want power. Our creature deterrent is out of boiled meat. I think I might have to add another rib to come to this side as well. So like that there. But you see what I mean? This is basically exactly the same thing as this side. This one's fine. This one won't stay, even though I've added a whole bunch of support. Yeah, I don't want a vertical beam, because it's going like all of this you see here. That's just temporary. Like that was the roof that I put in place, just so the sand wouldn't come in and the things below would be sheltered, so I could use the space. Like all of this that's here, all of this is going to be gone. Yeah, and then this is going to be open plan, so you can see down. Oh, well, actually, no, sorry. Even what I'm standing on is temporary. This entire floor is going to be too high. Yeah, so it's going to be double high ceiling with a little double bubble roof. If there's not going to be anything to connect a vertical beam to, because this is going to be gone. I'm walking on temporary stuff right now. I need to get the stability into it from the exterior structure, but it's just beyond me how the system can be so weird. Yeah, look, this side has got even less stability. Yeah, because it doesn't have this corner piece in to tie this together. It doesn't have all of that structural element that I brought up there, and then connected them all. It doesn't have any of that. And this one's fine. This one says no. They're symmetrical. It blows my mind sometimes. Well, in any case, this does need to go back, because otherwise we're going to get the elements coming in. We'll have to replace that with a glass one. Why it even disappeared to begin with, I do not know. Yeah, so like this. That's even this where I'm standing right here. It's all going to be gone. Yeah, and it's going to be open plan. Yeah, the top of that is going to be the floor where you're going to be. This is going to get extended out one, so you've got at least a little bit of a step going up. So you've got this floor, and then that top floor, which you get to from the stairs that are going to be here. Yeah, so I'm going to remove this. There's going to be a staircase up here, landing, staircase, and the landing at the top is the little bubble that we added on the back. No, I get it. I'm not mad or anything. It's just a little heated because it's like pissing me off. We need to put this back so that the storm doesn't come in. About the only thing I can think of is that side doesn't have... No, it does. I put supports on every single corner. Yeah, it's got the support. It doesn't have it on the front. Silly Billy. We might have found the problem. If that's it, I swear I'm gonna go nuts. That would have been too easy, wouldn't it? That would have been too easy. I can't place that piece there, and that's exactly where it's supposed to live. Yeah. That curve is supposed to close the edge of that. And I can only place it there if that floor isn't there. I can either have this. I can either have this piece or the piece that's in my hand, but not both. Where else can we add some more stability? We can reinforce across. Bring more up there. Reinforce across, which just means a bunch of steel. That's exactly what it's supposed to be for. Like, that's exactly the kind of place it's supposed to go. But it's not the only idiosyncrasy that the building part placement system has. Like, there are some parts where order of operations matter. Yeah, so if you place part A first and then you go to place part B, it won't let you. But if you place part B first and then put part A in behind it, then it'll let you. And it's like, And then there's stuff like this where you just straight up fucked because you can't do it. Oh, that's what that noise was. Motherfucker took out my contact device that I just moved here. You son of a bitch. I've not seen a contact device take that much damage before. Right, which piece gives that stupid bubble again? That's the curved one. Do we have enough for one of those? We do. Okay, we'll do that. We're definitely not going to have enough for all the supports I have in mind. We've got at least 2 normal and an advanced, preferably 4 normal and 2 advanced. And we've run out. Well, at least we can close that bubble in. And then we can get rid of that and place a triangle in there. Then at least that's a little bit farther along. Can't even make the advanced bit that I need. I want to put an advanced there. Do the same thing, pillar, pillar, advanced. And then connect these together. Maybe even connect that. But we're out of steel. Right, let me put some of this kitchen back. And let's see if we can put this turbine back temporarily. Oh, we needed one there as well. We need a lot. All right, let's go and mine the shit out of some iron. And some silica. All right, that can stay there. That can stay there. We'll leave that to clank away. That needs to go in the deterrent. Oh, it's still got fuel in it. Then the circle wasn't there a minute ago. Must have refreshed. Well, we were low, so we did need to put some in anyway. You all right, mate? We've got 11 more levels. It's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right. 3, 6, 7, 8, and 3, 11. Okay, so we've got everything that we need. Oh, we didn't do that. Okay, no, actually we need 2 there. We'll leave the health regen where it is then. We'll put the 2 in there. So it's 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. It's a good thing I caught that. Right, it's nearly bedtime. We'll grab some sleep. I'll be looking forward to opening this up. Move the... Get the roof finished so we can move the crafting to where it's going to be, and then we can put the staircase in. Start separating things out. Then this is going to look a lot more open. Like all of all of this wall is going to be glass as well. So you can see the waterfall, and that wall won't be there. The floor will be extended out one more with a railing around it, so you get to look over down to the lower floor and up to the upper floor, and then you've got the whole glass bubble roof in front of you looking out. This won't feel as obtrusive because this will be interior wood as well. And we'll do a better job on the lighting, of course. Once we get this done, I reckon this is gonna give my Prometheus base a run for its money on the #1 spot. At the moment, I'm kind of torn between whether I put the Styx or the Prometheus, or the Styx or the Olympus base in the #1 slot. The Prometheus base is really nice and organized. It's unfortunately unfinished. It's got a lot of cool features and shit in it. And because of the large room where we've got all of those huge trophies on display, like, I really like that. But I'd probably put that on like #3 or so. Like, it's so big, it's a bit of a monstrosity. You kind of get lost in it alone. And the stick space is just nice and tight and cozy and efficient, with a whole bunch of stuff in a small space, and it doesn't feel claustrophobic. And the Olympus base is kind of a marriage of those two. So I'm not sure whether to put the Olympus or stick space at #1, but this might actually end up taking that spot. We can figure out where to put the nuclear reactor and gives you a nice little view when you're cooking. You're standing here, you've got all of your stuff around, and you can see out. And then there'll be like a dining area over there, and then we'll probably put more lengthwise, so take up 2 spaces, like a dining area and then like a lounge area where you can sit here and you've got the view out of here. And then this side will be the farm, where we've got multiple layers. There'll be a glass floor along there and a glass floor along there. And then we'll probably just do a ladder up, so then you'll have crop plots along the outer edge, crop plots along there, crop plots along there, and then an island of crop plots in the middle here. And then we'll have palm trees in these, probably some bananas, and your general day-to-day stuff. So everything I use for my 4 staples, which is basically going to be meat pie, shepherd's pie, savoury roll, shepherd's roll. Everything you need for that there. Then the more exotic delicacies up there, and then medicinals up at the top. So it's all nice and self-contained. This is all nice and open. You know what? I might even make the floor that extends out here glass, so that it doesn't feel like that's taking away from the overall look. So if I extend this out to here out of interior wood, that's gonna kind of close it in again. If all of that is just normal glass floor, that'll help keep the open feel to it and still have it staggered. Right, past bedtime. Let's get some sleep and go and get some fucking iron. Nope. Oh, look at that. You actually had breakfast before we left for once. Clever boy. Right, did we empty this already? I don't remember anymore. Yeah, I think we emptied this completely, didn't we? Yeah. Oh! See, this is what I don't get. This isn't supposed to happen. And don't get me wrong, it's nice, but it's not supposed to happen. I mined that exo already. Yeah, and the exo nodes are only supposed to come back on a map update. Or at least that's the way it used to be. If they've changed that and even the nodes come back on the 3-hour cycle of it checking whether the exo veins are okay or not. Okay, but then why doesn't it trigger a meteor shower? Those nodes, in the same way as the nodes in the caves, are max only supposed to come back when there's a game update, and there hasn't been. Oh, hello. Right, where have we gone? Wait, actually, I don't know if we emptied this one either. I know we... There's fucking salt and silica and everything all over down here. What's going on with the nodes? We mined this place almost completely clean of silica. Do you know what's going on? I got you, fam. What the fuck are you staring at? Hey? Didn't like the way he was looking at me. Right. Let's take a peek in here. I think we clean this out as well. And the exos are back. People really can't complain about getting purple exotics anymore. We never used to have it this easy. There's barely any point to fucking extracting anymore. You can get exos in so many ways, and you can get more of them faster than extracting. When did they add that? Like, I believe you. I just didn't know they added that. That must have been added a while ago. We never had the luxury of those nodes respawning in the past. Where did this one go now? Let's go and get this one before that disappears. Every so often, like it's supposed to go tling, but there's a... Because I've switched back to streaming at 4K, there's, depending on YouTube, right now there's possibly up to a minute delay, like somewhere between 20 seconds. It's supposed to be somewhere between 20 and 40 seconds, but if things are bad, it can be up to a minute delay between what I'm doing and what you're seeing. Because in 4K, I have to have low latency. I can't change the latency to anything faster. So if you feel like I'm not answering something, there's a bit of a disconnect between what I'm saying and what you're replying to. But like, what update was that from? Like, what week update was that from? It's good to know. At least I know I'm not going crazy and it's not a bug. They actually purposefully introduced it. It just seems a bit weird, making it so easy That was part of the Kepler update, was it? Interesting. Okay, so that's pretty recent. Thank you very much, Duncan. That puts my mind at ease that I'm not going completely wonko. But once the Google AI actually got something right, it's probably pulling that information from the official announcements that are posted on Steam, which it can also page. I'm moving the items and not the pouch, because if I click sort now, then things will just go all over the place. I guess we're going to have to use ladders, aren't we? I didn't bring any buildables. I'm not complaining, it just seems like in certain things the game just keeps getting easier and easier, and other things it's getting harder and harder, and they make more illogical changes. Yeah, I know, mate. I know. I was gonna go and get the miasma to make an axe, not even a pick, so that we could get epoxy, but we ended up solving the epoxy another way and just got on with things. Oh, I'm like a cat going after a fucking laser pointer. I'll start doing one thing, and then while I'm preparing for that, I'll have an idea and then go off on that. And then by the time I've done that, I forgot what I was doing to begin with. This is a very good cave. By the time we're done here, what's that? It's one. We're gonna have enough iron for 200 steel. And then some. The thing is, I'm not usually like that in like my normal day-to-day, and especially not in my work. I'm pretty focused on what I'm doing, and I work through things just fine. Just when I'm gaming, it just all falls apart, and I'm just so happy to be doing what I'm doing. This place is loaded with iron. You know what would be epic? If they made another version of the ladder. Yeah, some like an extendable ladder that maybe you'd have to put like 3 aluminium ladders together with some rope and some steel and whatnot, and then you'd get a ladder that you can place, and when you hold R, it'll give you a couple of different variations, and you could use it for getting around when building or caving like this, so you don't have to use the building parts. I don't normally use the ladders like this. I just don't have any building parts on me. So I was like, might as well use the ladder. I have issues with numbers. And even that's weird. I haven't properly been diagnosed, but people that apparently are more in the know than me have said it's probably like number dyslexia. But I don't understand how. Because like, maths was never my strong suit, never. Even certain simple head maths just pisses me off. And when I'm looking at long strings of numbers, it's kind of weird. But when I do things in Excel, I can put together fucking formulas from here to kingdom come with fucking VLOOKUPs and all sorts of fucking shit right, left, and center, and that I can see through. I can like break it down piece by piece, and I'm just fine. But then you ask me to remember a telephone number, and I'm like, fuck off, write it down. Or like do simple multiplication. I'd rather get out a calculator. Man, every corner I turn, there just seems to be more and more and more of this shit. That's another weird one. Depending on what the repetitive task is. Some I can like properly zone in and get on with it, and it doesn't bother me. If anything, it kind of chills me out. And then other things, I'm the same way. It really depends on what kind of repetitive task. As far as like certain tasks go and work, the only thing that really grinds my gears and like makes me switch off and just not want to do it at all and be like totally against it is fucking busy work. I did enough busy work when I was in the fucking army. I don't want to do something for the sake of it to take up time or give you, you know, an extra little fucking KPI this or, you know, spreadsheet that. Like, no, fuck off. I rather enjoyed it, to be honest. I rather enjoyed it. The stock take, doing cycle counts. But then again, I was the forklift driver, so I'd just be sitting there taking them from location to location, and I did counting and whatnot as well, but there was always at least 2 people doing that to double check the process, and I'd be the one driving the forklift. But I rather enjoyed it. Like I had my forklift driver's license before I had my normal driver's license. Like you're supposed to be 18 before you can take your forklift license, and at the company, I was 17 when we started to do like the theory, like going to class and learning and shit and doing doing the theory exam. And no one bat an eye. But then when the what is it? The examiner came out to do the practical exam, like the driving and everything. Then they check your ID and all that kind of shit, and then they noticed, and this was like beginning of February of the year when I was turning 18, because my birthday's on February the 14th. And they were like, yeah, but he's turning 18 in like 2 weeks, da 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 da, and they smoothed it all out. So eventually I got to do it, and it was like another year and a half, at least, until I got my car driver's license after that. Everywhere. Right, I think we'll get these last few nodes and start to make our way out. And we have... Bloody hell. Is that one? Oh, we've got another one there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, nearly 8 pouches full of iron. We'll be able to make 300 steel and then still have a bunch of iron left over for iron and arrows. We're going to need a bit more coal then, aren't we? So that we don't have to dip into our charcoal reserves. Oh, you have to do, like, follow-up tests every so often or something. Right, let's start making our way out, shall we? If we can actually find our way out. Alright, mate. You alright? Bit hungry, I see. Here you go. Where do we put the food? Left it here somewhere. There it is. Here you go. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. You for like just forklift, we don't have to do that here. We don't have to do that here. Not that often. Not that often. Here it's more about age. For the forklift at least. There's like certain age brackets. When you pass a certain age, you have to go and do a retest or something. As far as crane stuff goes, that's different. That I don't know how that works. For the forklifts, I seem to remember it's like a certain age, but I haven't kept on top of my license for quite a while now. I'd probably have to take a retest at this point. It's probably been a good 10 years since I bothered to get it extended. What is it with all the fucking animals here right now? I can't be bothered to skin all of these. I know we need the bones for the epoxy, but I just want to get home and deal with this fucking steel. Oh, there's a medical part of it. There's a medical part of it. Like you have to get the you have to get the license extended like every 2 years. But that's like that. The only thing they'll ever do there is you go to the doc. They do your normal exams, like you're not dying, and like reflex tests and eye tests and that kind of shit. And then it gives you a paper, and then you can get it extended. Like that's normal for here, like every 2 years. But like retesting, it's only every certain age bracket. Right, that's nice and empty. We'll use you. Let's get that. Right, let's dump all the coal we've got in there. That's 100. That's 200. And that's 300 steel. Okay. That can go on there. Bit more gold. We need another one of those there. We've got the bubble. Alright, let's take stock of what it is that we need again. So we need two bubbles. They're the round things. Two of those. And then I always lose track of which one gives you what. And we need that. So we need the round thing and the curved thing. The round thing gives us this. The curved thing is going to give us that and that. So we need two of those. Two bubbles. And 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 floors. Yeah, so we need two of those. We need two of those things. That'll fill that and give us the shape that we need to close that. That doesn't make glass, does it? This does make steel, though. Okay, you go in there. Right, while that does that, let's make ourselves some dinner. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough for much. We can get the 10 of those that we usually make, and then need a bit more meat. It's my dinner, not yours. As soon as I kill someone, everyone crawls out of their hole wanting their little piece. Via quarantine. I have no idea what that would even mean. What, like virus scan sort of quarantine or something? Why on earth? I don't get it. Scan to mail is literally just the fucking scanner scanning and then taking the digitized thing and sending it to a mail address. If the printer was infected with something, then yeah, sure, but how could that even happen? And we don't have enough mushrooms either. Okay. Right, I guess we're just going to have to eat those 10 things that we've got and like it. Yeah, no, I thought as much. Like, why on earth would you need to do that unless it's physically possible for the printer to get a virus? That sounds like... You know what that sounds like? That sounds like either someone that doesn't know what they're doing getting involved in a process they don't need to be involved in, or having to implement that is going through someone's friend, and their friend and or them are gonna get a kickback on it. That's what that smells like. But it's probably the prior, when people that don't really know what they're doing get involved in something because they read something somewhere that printers are evil. Now they have to protect themselves. And they have absolutely no idea what they're talking about. Oh, it's still night time. Let's get some sleep, shall we? Someone somewhere is making some money out of it. Otherwise, it wouldn't be getting done. Right. It was two of these we'd still needed. And what did I say? 6 floors? I think it was 6 floors. But we don't have enough glass for that. We can make one. One's more than none. Oh, and it's pulling my fucking water and coffee in because they're... Yeah, I'm sick of that pump. I'm sick and tired of that pump. 10, 24. I'm going to sacrifice some of this precious steel on the altar of making an electric water pump. I'm sick of doing that. I know what you mean. Our company's getting to the point where it's starting to be more and more corporate. Like the company my brother started that I'm working for. I mean, we're probably at the point now where we've got somewhere in the range of like 250 to 300 employees. And We've got a separate HR department now. Finance is completely changed, and it's all starting to turn into that typical office bureaucracy bollocks that I remember that I was really happy to step away from many years ago. And thankfully, seeing as I work from home all the time, I see a very, 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 very minuscule part of all of that, but I can already see it happening in all the mails and the general feeling of between colleagues and whatnot. It's just so fucking annoying. Do what you say and say what you mean. Yeah, and have a fucking backbone. And that's it. And then you're fine. But no, that would be too easy, wouldn't it? Actually act like a decent human being. Please add an option to get rid of that fucking rubble. It's really fun the first half dozen times you see it. After that, you're just waiting for the fucking shit to disappear so you can do what you want to do. Right. We might not need that many because some of the bits here are temporary. I can move to their final location. Is that glass? That's glass. That hasn't changed. Alright, so we need 1, 2, and then this roof is finally finished. And then the rest of the steel will turn into some of these and some of these. And we're low on the epoxy again. Yeah, now it's got triple reinforcement on that side and double on that side, and then I'm taking the supports all the way up to the top. The only thing I can do more is bring that all the way down there. I'm going to end up mirroring the other side, so what we've done there I'll do to that side so that at least it looks symmetrical, but for now I want to see if we can at least place that last piece of fucking glass in without it breaking. Yeah. If it still says fuck you, then I really don't know what to do anymore. Because we've now got pieces coming in from this side as well, it might be okay, but glorious. Right. And we just need to switch out that for a piece of glass eventually. There's a bit of concrete in there. All those creaking sounds aren't exactly confidence inspiring. It works. Oh, we don't have any more glass. Right, let's put some of this shit away, shall we? So I've actually got room in my inventory. Don't need you, don't need you. So we're going to have a staircase leading up here. I think I'll do that in internal wood, actually. Interior wood. Yeah, that's for the roof. And then we need some more copper nails. That'll probably be interior wood as well. So basically, stairway up here. That's this hole here. Landing. Stairway. Up here. Then this bubble here. Oh, we didn't change this for glass either, did we? This entire wall needs to be glass too. Yeah, then this comes up here. This will be glass, so you're looking at you're seeing the waterfall, and you come around to this, which is going to have a railing, and you can access this level of the farm with the medicinals from up here. And then we've got all of this space to play with. We're going to have to fill that hole in. All of this. Yeah. Major crafting. Ah! Perfect! Perfect! Yes, this is where we put the fucking foundry. Yes! Major crafting goes on this side. Yeah, so we'll eventually have like the manufacturer here, fabricator here, machining bench over here. Yeah, and then probably over here somewhere, electric furnaces with material processors, and we can have the foundry up here and some of the other larger machines here. That's where the foundry lives. Found you a home! Yeah. Kitchen. Up to here. Then we'll replace what we can, because obviously the floor layout I have planned I can't do on the curved section because there aren't curved half pieces. But we'll figure that out. We'll probably hide that just by having a freezer here. And you won't actually be able to see in to see that there's concrete there. But the floor here will make using the half pieces of stone. Oh no. No. I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing that again. If it's like a short distance like we have on our Olympus save, yeah, then it's not bad. Yeah, then it's not bad. But the kind of distances we have to go to get it here, seeing as the large oil fields over here and the small oil fields over here, the kind of distances we have to go to pipe it, the pipeline just decimates performance. I'll probably put a gas station over here. Yeah, where we have 4 pump jacks and a little building with the refinery in it. And then we'll just come and fill the refinery with barrels and cans every so often when we need it. Once we get the hover bike and we can nip around, it's not going to be a problem. But I'm not putting a pipeline to bring the oil related stuff here again. If you don't have your base directly next to an oil field, or at worst, like maybe within like a sector or 2, piping the oil just turns into a nightmare for performance. I mean, especially on our other Elysium save, where I've got it, like I said, I've got the 3 jacks on there and the 4 on there, and I've basically got a pipeline going all the way down there, across here, all the way to home, and then this other one comes all the way down and ties into it. So we're looking at pipes over like 6 sectors on different areas of the map. That's most of the reason why I have to. That's most of the reason why when I'm on that save I need to switch to 2K, otherwise the performance just absolutely bottoms out. Gotta have a fire extinguisher in the kitchen. Never know when something goes wrong. Alright, so it's going to be freezers. And, oh yeah, I was going to try and illustrate what I meant with the floor. We don't have any half pieces. Yeah, I'll just do it with this. We'll use these half pieces for something eventually. We're going to be wrapping it up shortly because we're past the 11th hour and we're closing in on 12 already. YouTube cuts us off. So, over here, if you get the half piece and you select this quarter floor, yeah, then you can, if you don't go crazy placing, yeah, imagine that's limestone, and then that's normal stone, and then so basically just doing a checkerboard, but instead of doing full floor pieces, using the half piece to get the quarter floor to get a nice black and white checker pattern. And then that'll be the floor all the way over here where the kitchen is, wherever we can put it. We can't put it here because of the round corner. Yeah, and then the rest will be interior wood. So we're gonna have to get some limestone and stone for that. I'm wondering if maybe scoria brick might be a better option. Like that, I found the dude's post on Discord, on the Icarus Discord, I have to give him props because he's done a bang-up job. But Discord seems to have scrolled me away from that fucking post that I spent. Yeah, here it is. B. Delacroix is his name. If anyone ever sees him on the Icarus Discord, he's a rather interesting builder, and he posted some nice screenshots. And that's this pattern thing is where is something that he's done in his own kitchen. That's where I got it from. It looks really nice. It looks really nice. Like, where is it? Let's go. Main. Yeah, this. Yeah, this is built out of limestone, but you see where he's got the stone brick and limestone in the quarter pieces made from the half pieces. And I'm going to do the same thing for the floor in the kitchen in that little corner. So, thank you, B. Delacroix, for the great idea and the inspiration. Yeah, and we'll put a frame over here, like I had placed down earlier, out of these things, and then we can hang meats and pots and pans and whatnot from it. And then we'll make it out of normal glass because we don't need reinforced glass inside, but we'll have the walkway extension on this end out of glass. This will come around this corner, probably up to here. So it's crop plots. Yeah. Probably free place, 2 crop plots there, crop plots, and the same thing along that edge, and the same thing on that floor up there, all the way around. So we'll get, what's that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10 per floor. So we'll be able to have 30 different things planted, and then we'll put like a little patch of crop plot, maybe like 6 of them, out here where we can put palm trees. Well, actually, it'll have to be here, so 4 here, because the walkway will be in the way. We'll have like 4 palm trees here, which will be nice design wise, and it'll give us a good source of wood and coconuts. And now that we built our character a slightly different way than usual, and we have that lovely talent. Where is it? Not bountiful. Fresh is best. Yeah, we get evergreen. Planted crops will not wither. Yeah, so one thing that I'm always really bad at is keeping on top of the farm. Like when I'll harvest shit and I'll be like, oh, I'll harvest it again when I come home. But by the time I come home, it's long since withered away. That's not going to be the case anymore. So because of that talent, once it's fully grown, it'll stay fully grown and stay like that until you harvest it. So if you want to grow stuff, but decoration, and you don't want to have to be, always pruning it back so it can grow back again, evergreen talent is your solution. Yeah, then we can put dot crop plots about, even outside here and there, if we can actually hide the crop plot itself, plant palm trees and banana trees and stuff like that in it just for decoration even, and they won't wither away. Right, let's open a door so we can get the camera out. Oh wait, while we wait for this stupid storm to pass, let's come up here. Yeah, there's a wire or something there, isn't there? Yeah. Can we reroute that wire? Wait, do we even need that? Wait, if we do this, we won't even need that. Yeah. That, you idiot, didn't solve your problem. I'm gonna have to reroute all of the wiring. But we'll place this back down. Oh, okay, it's not even that one, it's the light one that's causing me an issue. Or is it this one? No, it is that one. Look, the thing I'm mulling over is when I go to place it, you see that hologram as I go back, it kind of raises up. Yeah, that's because it, even though the wire is underneath, it's got a certain size where the connector is. Yeah, so if I look at a place, yeah, there's a wire there as well. See, there's no wire there. Oh, there's a wire there as well. I can't fucking illustrate it. Anyway, it's because of the wire. Because there's a wire connector there. That connector has got a large mesh in the world. And that's what's raising it up and making me not be able to place it where I want it. But we're going to say, fuck you to that mesh and just put it there for now. Alright, that's going to live there. So we come up the stairs. Beautiful waterfall. This is going to be glass. Crafting area. Furnaces, material processors. We can go and harvest medicinal crops. We can come over here. We can use this and we can use these because that'll be filled in by that time. And we've got a glorious view of sand because the sand constantly builds up on the glass. You know what the top of this house looks like from the outside? It totally looks like Nathan Fillion's Green Lantern from the fucking new Superman movie with the fucking weird bowl cut. It looks like some weird dude with a bowl cut. Because of the sand. When the shamal is gone, I'll go and I'll show you what I mean. That'll be glass, that'll be glass, all of that'll be glass, everything will be glass. Might as well get a screenshot while we're here for tomorrow's thumbnail. Oh, it looks like someone's got a bowl cut. A little bun. Got their hair in a bun. Right, we've got a nice little screenshot. I think it's coming along all right. Once we have the solar panels, we'll be able to get rid of these things. I'm still contemplating where to put the nuclear stuff. A landing pad out over the water, just like we did in our previous one, would actually be pretty good. Then what I could do, which really comes down to whether we're able to build over there or not. Out of bounds. We could build here. Yeah, then I'd have a door out the middle, leading onto a walkway. I mean, for the landing pad, we can still do this. Yeah, we could have a walkway come out here, leading to the pad, where we put the landing pad for the dropship, similar to the way I had it on the previous Elysium. What we could have done, if that wasn't out of bounds, made this pad just ever so slightly larger than it needs to be, so we can walk around outside of the landing pad. And I could have built a separate building here to put the centrifuge and the reactor, and that's easily far enough away from the house, and it would fit. As it stands, what we might do, I don't want it to ruin what we've got going on here. I rather like this. When we load in fresh, which I can probably illustrate simply by going to character select. When you first come in, then all of your glass is clear when it first loads up. And windstorms actually get rid of it. Now you can have there's dust storms and shamels, which deposit the sand. But if you have just a normal windstorm, which is still possible in the desert, then that'll actually blow the sand away. The same with the snow. It's just to get that to happen is so rare. It's not something you can kind of rely on to keep your house nice and sand free. See, we load in and it's nice and clear. Yeah, so a lot of that is gonna be gone. That's gonna be open plan. All of that floor is gonna be interior wood, so it'll look better. Then we'll have that glass walkway along there to extend that floor out. The nice checkerboard pattern for the kitchen floor over there. The dining / living room area there. And then the farm over in this section here. That's crafting. That's extra crafting. Then the space where we are downstairs right now, on this side, will become my bedroom. And then on this side, we'll probably put some of the cleaner machines. And then we'll keep some of the dirtier, louder machines down there underneath in that corner. Then we'll see, we still have space down there. We can put things like batteries and whatnot all in there. And I don't want to ruin this nice little aesthetic we've got going on by putting a building over there. Over there would have been enough out of the way that you still get this like decent view here. if we do put in some nuclear stuff, I think we might, because the thing that I built last time was more for show. Yeah, we had more than enough space to put the centrifuge in and the reactor next to it, with space around it for a bunch of other stuff, where we could kind of like, you know, head cannon, RP place decorations and whatnot. But it was really unnecessary. We could put a relatively simple little building over here, or we can put the centrifuge and reactor if we want it, and then have nuclear waste storage. And it's more than far enough away from the house, and it's easily accessible when we're coming back from doing the uranium extraction, to just stop here and dump the stuff in there, and then we can go on to the house. But the only thing I think I might change is this. Extend it out a bit and change the entranceway. But otherwise, I reckon we're sitting pretty. Now we just have to finish the interior and populate it. Yeah, when that back wall gets turned all into glass, and you can kind of see through the top of the building. Might even switch that out to glass, you know. Having that little bit of concrete at the back isn't doing anything. I mean, over here, it's useless, because like that one is fully visible, but the other two are actually partially in the rock. We've got a nice little slot down here where we can hide the water pumps away and that kind of shit. I think this may very well end up being my favorite base out of all of them that we've built so far. We'll see in a week or two what it ends up looking like. So yeah, I'm not gonna waffle on anymore. We've gone over what's what. We have a plan. We just have to put that into action. I did manage to get 90% of what I wanted done, but I was kind of hoping the actual moving of things around and getting the staircase done would have been finished as well, but it is what it is. Next episode. We've got plenty to do. We've got plenty of missions. We've got plenty of levels to go. What level are we at now? What the hell was that noise? We've got plenty of levels to go. We're at 5th. Well, I say plenty. 6. 6 more levels and we've maxed out a character in basically 4 episodes, averaging 10 hours an episode. Let's be nice, call it 45 hours. From 0 to 60. In Elysium. So, and we've killed worms. We held our own against most of what Elysium had to throw at us. We haven't done the worm queen yet, but even without uranium ammo, we're easily equipped to be able to take her on. It's just a matter of going and doing it. But we've still got plenty to do and to illustrate. And hopefully you guys are enjoying following along and maybe learning a thing or two, or having a laugh, or whatever other reason it is that you watch a crazy person like me. But it's much appreciated. It's not lost on me. I really appreciate your eyeballs. So yeah, we're going to leave it there. I'm going to go off and get some sleep. I'm going to say thank you to all of you for stopping by and hanging out with me and putting up with my shit. I hope you enjoyed. And as always, have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. Maybe think about leaving a like, or even subscribing if this is your brand of crazy. And stay safe, have fun, happy gaming. I'll see you next time.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away.